Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's WhatDaBuG. I hope we're feeling good today or tomorrow or yesterday, whenever the fuck you're watching this. So, what's going on, everybody? Yo, welcome in. What is poppin'? Yo. So, Sky, Marie, what's up? Jeff, yes. Let's go. PJ, Bryn, what's poppin'? Kai, my guy, dude. All right, so you guys already know what you got to do. Find all the peoples and invite all the things. Yeah. Maybe I should put that picture up. Oh, wait. I can't go live. What am I talking about? Never mind. That idea is sunk. Alrighty. Well, today we're going to watch an interrogation because why the fuck wouldn't we? All right. I hope everybody's doing good, though. So what's going on? Everybody in the chat, let's bring some peoples in. We're just hanging out, talking for a minute. It is an open panel once we start getting into it. Right now, I'm just kind of letting everybody get their asses in here, doing the damn thing. What? That's okay. We have time. There's no rush. We're chilling. What, y'all thought I was going to get on here and be like, hurry up? Heck no. Hey, if you guys hear my fan, let me know. But it's hot as hell because it wants to be like I got a tank top on, and normally I only wear a tank top when I'm playing the drums in the winter, but it's hot as shit in here. Shit went like a whole 60-degree jump, bro. I wasn't ready for, global warming today. I wasn't ready. I don't give a shit. Dude, this fan's going most of the time. I don't even think you guys even understand. It's like the fan's going, and yeah, in the winter. The window is open in the winter. There we go. Whatever. All right. Look. Yeah, that's how it's got to be. Sorry, I do have my window open, but if anything annoys you guys, just be like, "Buck, what's that noise?" Can't help it, dude. You guys know what time it is. Children's get home from school times. What am I doing? I'm thinking I'm on TikTok trying to play music and shit. That ain't gonna happen. We can't play music here. Fuck. How dare us? Yeah, what the hell? It's hot as hell. I'm fucking melting. But I'm not mad about it, though. I'm actually very glad. I'd rather melt than fucking freeze. Fuck it, dude. Fuck that. I'll melt all day. Fuck being cold. What up? Welcome in. But nah, dude. I'm not trying to be cold. Huh? Dude, Kai, my guy. I don't know what is going on, but I can't understand anything that says, dude. That's crazy. That's kind of what I feel like my text messages look like, when my hands are sweating, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna just voice the speech this bitch because my fingers are not having it. Like, I really think she's speaking in a different language to me right now. I'm like, I can't speak that language, so I'm just gonna stay over here in my own lane. You're freezing? Well, where? I mean, you don't have to tell us, but I mean, where are you freezing? I mean, dude, I've been freezing too. It's just global warming today. The apocalypse is upon us. Yeah. In fact, there's some snow in some spots in my neighborhood where the sun never touches. Like, that is crazy to me. Okay. Oh, well, damn. I'm not very good at geography, but I do be looking on fucking Google Maps because you go on there, you find some crazy shit in some spots, man. Like, I'll be like, Bug, what are you doing? Oh, nothing. Just fucking looking in Egypt for shit. I mean, what? What are you doing? Don't ask me. Don't ask me what I'm doing. Anyway, so, well, I'm glad you all are here. Don't forget to continue to like, follow, share, subscribe, invite everybody here because it'll be fun. We do fun stuff over here, and I don't have to be fucking filtered and talk like a fucking toddler. And if your toddlers are listening, mothers and fathers, please put your headphones in. I don't want to be the person that taught your kid the bad words. I mean, I don't mind if you want to blame it on me. I mean, shit, fuck it. Okay, so let's get into this. Now, I know that there's people that are going to be coming up and stuff like that. I'll get you guys the link here in a few minutes. Let's at least get this started so we can just bring some peeps in. Fuck it, exactly, dude. Oh man. Yeah, y'all got the this is the evolution and the revolution of WhatDaBuG. So, just stick around. It's fun. Trust and believe. Mhm. Now, let me go over this bitch. Ooh, I like that little update though. I do. I wish my new picture would show up, but I guess I have to manually do it, which is kind of whack. All right, so make sure you guys can hear everything. Oh, you know what? I actually didn't select the right thing all on my own, but I figured that out. I knew it. There we go. Yeah, this is a good cult to be in because um we say fuck a lot and we don't give a shit with respect, all with respect. And we what do we like around here? We like aliens, we like titties, we just like, just all the things. But definitely titties, definitely some ass, dude. Like them thick thighs, rainbows, UFOs, peace signs, and aliens. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. So this is Alyssa Bustamante. Um, I'm just gonna let you guys we're just gonna go right into it. And if you guys need more explanation, we can do it. But so basically, what's going on is she she's 15 years old and she murdered a 9-year-old. Okay, but I'll let the interrogation speak for itself. The only reason I didn't do a deep dive on it with you guys for the intro of this is because I actually plan on making a video about it. So I don't want you guys to do this and then do that. Like, this is the interrogation. This is on my page now for you guys to watch the interrogation, and then you can watch the video and whatever, blah blah blah. We got a lot of cases that we're going to be going over, and yeah, like there's a million cases in this world, so mhm. Exactly. This fuck is a person, place, or thing and action all at the same time. Exactly. Oh shit. Yeah. WhatDaBuG it up. All right. Also, let's not forget to flash this. On occasion, I will flash this. If I feel like there's something you guys needed to see, I'll go back. But it's an interrogation. They're sitting in a small as fuck room. And if we need to analyze anything as far as body language, we also will go over that shit too. Welcome in and let's go.
I'm not going to ask any questions right now until we get.
What would make a grandmother emotionally break down like that? For Karen Brooke, it was the murder her 15-year-old granddaughter, Alyssa Bustamante, just confessed to. If you had to describe Alyssa Bustamante's childhood with a single word, it would undoubtedly be tragic. According to case documents, Alyssa confided in a mental health professional that she had been subjected to severe mistreatment at a young age. The resulting trauma led to Alyssa being diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder, and the doctor stated she developed an abhorrence for violence. She'd been the result of a teenage pregnancy, as her mother, Michelle, was only 15 years old when she was born. Though her grandparents were excited to have grandchildren, Alyssa's parents, Michelle and Caesar, weren't prepared for parenthood. It wasn't long before Alyssa was joined by 3 younger siblings, twin brothers, and a sister named Emma. The children grew up in a turbulent household. Caesar Bustamante was eventually charged with 3 counts of assault and was sentenced to serve 3 concurrent prison terms. There was no stability for Alyssa, her brothers, and sister, and they were often evicted, forcing them to constantly pack up and move. Michelle's parents, Karen and Gary Brooke, stepped in to help take care of the children. However, they soon found that many of their efforts, such as sending food to the family and visiting, were all in vain. Eventually, they realized that there was only one thing they could do that would truly make a difference in the children's lives. The grandparents decided to campaign for full custody of Alyssa and her siblings. When they gained full custody of the children, Alyssa was about 8 years old. Living with her grandparents offered her stability for the first time in her life, but Alyssa had already been exposed to far too much. Seeking a new start, Alyssa's grandparents moved the family to the small town of St. Martin's, Missouri, where they bought a nice home on a large piece of land. Right away, the twin boys and Emma flourished in their new location, but Alyssa seemed to have difficulty adjusting. It was in this small town of just over 1,000 people, where everyone knows everyone, that Alyssa's gruesome crime would devastate all who lived there.
All right, cool. So I got Marie back here. Let's bring you up. Hey, how's it going? Wait, why is there 6 million of you? Hold on, let me figure out which one of you is right. I bet you it's this one. Yo.
I kicked myself the first time.
Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah, I'll just kick the other one. Sometimes that happens. Actually, there was 2 of me in here earlier, not to lie. I had 2 of me and I was like, all right, let's not have 2 of me in here. So, yeah. Let's see. All right, let me kick that other motherfucker. All right, we're good now. All right. So, yeah, I'm just going to keep posting. You guys can keep coming up. Do you have anything you want to say?
This little girl's the devil.
Yeah, she is. If you're able to adjust your shit, go ahead, and then I'll block the screen if need be.
I don't know how to adjust my stuff. I'm on my phone.
Okay, just give me a second. I don't want anything to. Hold on, y'all. That's not gonna even work. I don't want to pull a row. Anyway, there we go. There we go. Hold on, I got you. All right, talk again.
Is that better?
Yeah, there we go. I got you. All
Okay.
right. Yeah. All right. So anyway, yeah, guys. So this is just that's why I didn't go into it, like I said, because I'm making a video, but this is giving you the rundown of all of what's going on. So Anyway, yeah, let's keep going.
It was Wednesday, October 21st, 2009, when Alyssa's younger sister, Emma Bustamante, now 6 years old, knocked on the Oltons' front door. She wanted 9-year-old Elizabeth Olton to come out and play. The Bustamantes and Oltons only lived 4 houses down from each other, and the 2 young girls would often play at each other's houses. But on this particular day, Elizabeth would never make it home. Elizabeth Olton was a typical girly girl. Before Emma showed up at Elizabeth's house, she'd been excitedly practicing her lines at the dining room table for an upcoming musical, Noteworthy. Elizabeth's mother, Patty, said she couldn't go play at first. Dinner would be ready soon, but the girls begged her enough for her to finally give in. Patty gave her daughter clear instructions to be home by 6 p.m., when the sun would nearly be set in late October, and Patty trusted that Elizabeth would come home since the 4th grader was terrified of the dark. Emma and Elizabeth played board games and hopscotch in the Bustamante driveway. Eventually, Elizabeth told Emma that she needed to go home. Emma stood on the big rock by her driveway and watched her friend begin her walk home. However, she didn't stay to see if Elizabeth made it all the way home safely. Emma was later asked by investigators if Elizabeth might have walked through the woods to get home, but she was adamant that they never went in the woods. Emma continued playing outside, though she didn't know for how long. At some point, she lost a hair tie in the thorns by her driveway, and when she tried to retrieve it, she scratched her hand and her foot got stuck. Emma said she yelled until Alyssa came to help her, claiming Alyssa had been in the house and heard her through an open window. As Alyssa helped her out of the thorns, Emma noticed a spot of blood on the thigh of Alyssa's pants. She asked her sister about it, who explained it away by saying she had her period. Alyssa made her little sister promise not to tell anyone about the blood. When 6 p.m. passed, Elizabeth hadn't returned home. Worried, Patty called Elizabeth's cell phone over and over, but there was no answer. Patty then called Emma's grandmother, Karen, to ask if Elizabeth was still at their house. Karen told her that Elizabeth had never even been to the home and wasn't even aware that the girls had been playing. She hung up and immediately called the police. Authorities began their investigation by interviewing the last known person Elizabeth was with, Emma Bustamante. Emma described playing with Elizabeth from approximately 5 to 6 p.m. before Elizabeth left for home. Grandma Karen sat in the room during this questioning, Emma continually glancing at her as she answered the investigators' questions. There was one detail Emma gave that struck investigators as odd: the bloodstain she spotted on Alyssa's pants. Karen seemed removed from the interview, but toward the end she stated, "We just want the truth to come out, whatever it is." By 10 p.m., word of the missing 9-year-old spread through this small town, and hundreds of residents came out in support of the Olton family to search for little Elizabeth. When they had searched the whole neighborhood, as well as the woods, and turned up nothing, law enforcement decided to ping Elizabeth's cell phone and found that it led back to the 60 acres of woods behind her home. Volunteers then made a strange discovery: a hole in the woods in the shape of a grave. As the forensic
Yo, people are just dumb though, for real. Like, I mean, look, I know she's young and shit, but bro, come on. Like, that's whack. Like, come on. Can put a little bit more effort into that. I'm not saying like let's just, let's just go around doing that to people. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to, like, come on, man. Like, I mean, whatever. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying I would be definitely that's weak sauce, man.
Put a little more effort into it.
Yeah, like, I mean, if you're gonna do it, you might as well just, like, I don't know, put a little effort at least. I don't know.
team began to process the scene. The FBI began interviewing Alyssa. For reasons that are still unknown, they brought her to the hole where Alyssa admitted something odd. She dug the hole. When questioned why exactly she dug it, she said she just likes digging holes and would bury dead animals when she found them. Strangely, the hole ended up being empty, but investigators knew something was very off with Alyssa. They then conducted a search of her room and discovered a shocking key piece of evidence, one that they would wait to confront Alyssa with until her videotaped interrogation. This led to the most dramatic meltdown in any interrogation we've analyzed yet.
Oh, damn it, I don't get shit.
Whoa, so we're gonna definitely need to look at the crime scene photos and stuff and like all the evidence for that, because dude, I already saw so much in just that little bit that I want to go over. Like when we went over the crime scene photos for Gypsy, dude, we found so much stuff. Dude, me and AB found so much stuff. Yeah, because you suck. That's why. Whatever. So anyway, so we need to look over. We definitely need to look over this because shit, even just that room. I mean, bro. Hello, how's it going? All right, now.
Huh? Yeah, rocks. So if you don't mind, if I sit here so I can write, because I'm going to be taking a lot of notes. So. Okay.
It's important to note that when a person is brought in for interrogation, law enforcement have likely developed a reasonable suspicion that the person is involved in the crime. Karen accompanied Alyssa in the interrogation room. Going in, she fully believed Alyssa was innocent. She was in for the shock of her life as the truth began to unfold right before her eyes.
Walk me through exactly what happened.
We didn't go to seminary that day, right? Okay, so I woke up and I got ready and I went out to go get the bus, but I missed the bus because it doesn't usually pick me up.
Okay.
So I went back to the house and my grandpa gave me a ride to school. So I went to school.
Okay.
And I was there all day. And then I came home on the bus and I got home around 3. No, 4. 3:30, 4. I get home around then. And I just hung out in my room for a little while. And then I went for a walk around 4:35, something like that.
She is feigning ignorance, commonly referred to as playing dumb.
I was just walking around in the forest for a while. And I was supposed to take my little sister with me, but I ditched her because she's annoying.
Okay.
And I was just walking around in the forest. And then for about an hour, I came back around 5:36-ish. And I went up in my room and I heard like yelling. So I went outside and she was down in the ditch area. She was stuck in thorn bushes. So I went down there and I helped her out. And she asked me why I was bleeding because, I found out on my period.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, don't tell anyone that. And so we went out there and my brother and Anthony were asking about it because she was supposed to be at home or something.
Okay.
And I didn't really think much of it, so we just went back to the house.
Alyssa nonchalantly shrugs her right shoulder. Shrugging only one shoulder is considered a modified shrug, or a variant of a natural shoulder shrug. Abnormal movements like this often suggest uncertainty in what the person is conveying. She leans to her left, an additional nonverbal display of discomfort. The interrogator is in the position of power, blocking the only exit. Although she initially appeared comfortable, Bustamante is now attempting to regain her power in a position of powerlessness.
And then started to get ready to go to church because we have Wednesday night activities.
Okay.
And he came and he was patting on the door and he was like, "Do you know where Alyssa is?" Because he couldn't find her.
She begins to nod her head as she speaks. This does not align with her baseline pattern of nonverbal behavior. Something is off. Although we can only speculate, this may serve as a self-pacifying behavior. Bustamante is assuring herself that what she says is believable. Alternatively, Bustamante's head movements could be a conscious or subconscious manipulative nonverbal meant to spur agreement and empathy in the interrogator.
And that's when things started to get, people were like, "Oh, what's going on? Where is she?"
Continue to observe all the nonverbal indicators of discomfort that we mentioned previously, but take note of contrasts.
But we ended up going to church, and a lot of stuff happened while we were there because it's from 7 to 8:15 ish. And when we came back, it was 3 sheriff cars in our property, and there was people out searching everywhere. And that's pretty much it. I went to sleep after that.
Okay.
I mean, I mean, shit. You got anything you want to say? Anybody else want to come up? You guys are
I had to
funny.
run to the bathroom. I'm sorry.
What's wrong with your microphone?
What?
Your shit's fucked up. You gotta fix your phone.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
You clicking.
I'm not clicking.
Oh, you are. You guys hear it? Oh. All right. It's on. It's going. Who's this? You're good, dude. Just you're not. You guys can come up and shit and just like look. Don't think it's any different. I'm very anal about when it comes to sound as well. Yikes. Okay, let's just keep going.
Bustamante says, here. She does not use this consistently throughout the interrogation. It is not one of her baseline tendencies. Because she does not regularly say, this moment is worth noting. It's also interesting to note that Alyssa uses what is known as an exclusion qualifier when she states, that's pretty much it. According to the retired CIA interrogator, Philip Houston, an exclusion qualifier is defined as being a tactic that enables people who want to withhold certain information to answer your question truthfully without releasing that information. Examples of exclusion qualifiers include statements such as, not really, fundamentally, for the most part, probably, and so on.
That's pretty much it. I went to sleep after that.
By stating that's pretty much it, she's technically being truthful, but only by leaving out key details and withholding information, specifically the murder of Elizabeth Olten. When the CIA is interrogating an individual, they conduct both body language and statement analysis. They look for clusters of 3 or more indicators that occur in either quick succession or all at once. This exact moment is the perfect example of what a CIA officer looks for during an interrogation to determine if someone is being deceitful.
That's pretty much it. I went to sleep after that.
When Alyssa states that's pretty much it, there are 4 indicators that occur within just a few seconds. The aforementioned a half shrug of the shoulder, shaking of the head, and then nodding the head. Note how she shakes her head no as she states, that's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it.
This is known as incongruent body language, though of course you always want to look for clusters. This particular moment is significant as it's paired with other indicators, including statement analysis. Alyssa employs the exclusion qualifier multiple times throughout the interrogation.
Hey, you guys, if you see an MC Nemesis on Amazon Music, immediately block and ban that motherfucker from this fucking page. Immediately. No fucking questions. If you see that fucker, you fucking get that motherfucker.
See if you can spot the other moments where she employs this tactic and post the timestamps in the comments.
Okay.
Alyssa gives Officer David Rice the outline of her movements on Wednesday the 21st, but 2 things become clear during this retelling of events. Alyssa had come into contact with Elizabeth Olten on the day she went missing, and Alyssa unwittingly places herself in the woods where Elizabeth's cell phone last pinged and where eventually they'll find Elizabeth. This confirms opportunity and the place for the crime to take place, but Alyssa's demeanor comes across as calm and confident.
Now, you have a boyfriend.
I do.
Okay, what's his name?
His name's
Yes. Okay. Do you know, has anybody talked to him about any of this? Or
I'm pretty sure he's been interviewed.
okay.
Alyssa's boyfriend had been interviewed by law enforcement, and when the interview opens, we see him biting his nails and looking nervous. According to
All right, yeah, sorry guys. So we are watching Alyssa Bustamante interrogation, and so yeah, it did like a little inside thing. Yeah. But yes, that's what we're watching right now, and just keep the comment section going. Say your things, do what you got to do. That's fine. We're not going anywhere. We got time. There we go. All right, sweet. Let's keep going.
To the case files, there had been an eyewitness who claimed to see a teen allegedly resembling him near the location of Elizabeth's disappearance. This interview took place after Alyssa's own interrogation, though he was also interviewed previously as well. And as the interview begins, he had just taken a polygraph test and was about to be confronted with the results.
You're not being truthful with me about everything that's going on here. And we need to get the truth. That's what we're here for. We know a lot more stuff than we're leading on to believe. We've talked to several people.
The interrogator sits closely to Bustamante's boyfriend, Dustin, and speaks with authority. He states that they know Dustin has more information. This is a direct confrontation approach to interrogation.
We've talked to several of your friends. We've talked to several of his friends. And they've told us some stuff. They've told us some phone conversations they've had and everything. So what do you know? I don't know anything. What do you know? Nothing. All that I know is what the FBI told me. Why is the polygraph telling me different? Why is your body telling me different? Why is your heart telling me different? I'm nervous. Nervous has nothing to do with it. We've talked about that.
The interrogator is looking for a reason why Dustin is nervous. The polygraph test is all about psychophysiological detection of deception, PDD, or the use of physiological measures to detect lying. It measures certain autonomic physiological markers, such as heart rate, perspiration, and blood pressure. Examiners measure these markers at suspects' baselines before they're interrogated. Then they measure how these markers change from question to question. These markers are associated with anxiety, which is often present when one lies. The interrogator knows that Dustin is nervous. However, the polygraph cannot show exactly why he is nervous when he is nervous. An adrenaline spike to a question could indicate lying or some other form of emotional arousal, not directly related to the topic of the question. The interviewer isn't outright saying if he failed the lie detector test. Later case documents revealed the polygraph's results. Alyssa's boyfriend was asked 3 questions during this polygraph, all concerning Elizabeth. Did you physically cause her death? Did you physically take her life? Did you do anything physical that ended her life?
Dude, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, all right, look, I'm guilty. My phone's on 89%, but I took the dog to the park and I was cleaning prior. So, with listening to music and having my headphone in, that's not bad, but it's not anywhere near like these 4% ass motherfuckers. What is up with y'all? What is it with Americans and charging their phones? What is that? Let's find that out. That's the mystery that we need to find out. Fuck this true crime shit. What's wrong with y'all? What percent is your phone on? Tell me right now. I demand it. What percent is your phone on? And I know. Well, listen, y'all out here with multiple devices talking about my phone's on. Listen, see, that's not good. That's not good. 67, bro. You can't talk shit with 67. All right, 67 is better than 50 or below. 20%. All right, yeah. 50. You trying to be right in the middle. Nah, yo. All right, listen. If you got 50 or under, you need to go charge your phone right now. 50%, 50%, 50% chance you might die. Yeah, I think we all go through that like every day. There's a 50% chance. And then, some people heighten that percentage on occasion. 21. No, I'm not the only one with multiple devices. Everybody here has multiple devices. Stop playing. Like, don't act like, all right, listen. I know you motherfuckers. I know y'all motherfucking kids got fucking devices. So don't act like there isn't at least one in the house. If you understand what I'm saying, I'm not saying you're using those devices. I'm saying you have them. And don't, and yeah, nah. And don't act like y'all can't be like, well, I pay the motherfucking bill around here. Y'all know what you say. I know the things you say and do. All right. Let's keep going. Cause y'all y'all mad. Y'all getting mad. Hey, what's up, Jenica? Welcome in. That's fine. You didn't have to tell me what your percentages were, but you did anyway, didn't you?
He answered no to all three. Yet, according to the case files, it was determined that he was being deceptive in some way with his answers to all three questions.
Nervousness has nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Your heart rebels against a lie when you normally tell a lie. And there's nothing you can do to control it. You can try to control your breathing all you want. You can think of other things all you want. But your heart, that right there, is going to tell the truth.
The heart is the first autonomic physiological baseline measurement collected. Some studies suggest that both heart rate and respiration rate show no significant increase or decrease, depending on whether the subject told the truth. But research has produced mixed results. Regardless of these inconsistencies, what is most telling is how suspects respond when under the impression that they were caught in a lie.
Okay, yeah, we'll continue with that. But since y'all want to run your mouths, first of all, do you guys see to the left? Do you guys see that rainbow font? What do those words say? What does that say? And look up at the right corner. What does that say? Oh, okay. So, so I'm just saying, because y'all like to run. I am. Do you see? You see what it says? It doesn't say bitch up there. No, it doesn't say that. It didn't say Sky. It didn't say Nani's. It didn't say Bird. Don't say Kai. Don't say Cassie. None of that. It says, well, as far as what I'm seeing, WhatDaBuG. So, I'm in charge right now. I didn't say all the time.
Let us see how Dustin reacts when the interrogator implements this technique, a technique we will explain in just a moment.
What if I told you that we did a neighborhood canvas out there and talked to all the neighbors who live out there, even the neighbors who live in the subdivision behind where I lives, and then there lives in the subdivision behind where I also lives. Talked to all those neighbors. We did a spot check out there with cars. Now all the cars that came off and came through there, we stopped and talked to them. What if I told you somebody saw a kid about your size in a black hoodie with a black t-shirt and blue jeans on, standing there on the side of the road next to the guardrail?
From that point on, we see the interview begin to use what is called the read technique. The read technique is an interrogation type used in the accusatory process. An interviewer tells the suspect that the results of the investigation clearly indicate they committed the crime in question. It's a three-phase process, beginning with fact analysis, then a behavioral analysis interview. This phase is designed to be non-accusatory to develop investigative and behavioral information. The third phase follows, when appropriate, the 9 steps of interrogation.
And we did a photo lineup.
What you can do?
We did.
During the initial neighborhood police canvass, the eyewitness said that they had seen a strange boy in a dark t-shirt and baggy pants standing alone at a guardrail near where Elizabeth went missing. The eyewitness had been shown a copy of Alyssa's boyfriend's driver's license photo, and they claimed that the picture resembled the person they had seen. We know that eyewitness testimony is notoriously inaccurate, though admissible in court. Witnesses rely on autobiographical memory, specifically episodic memory, which is a type of recall involving events with contextual details, such as where and when something occurred. This type of memory is sensitive to memory bias. A witness might recall a suspect wearing a blue shirt a day after the occurrence, but state that the shirt was red a week later.
So why is that?
I wasn't there.
Alyssa's boyfriend comes across pretty confident, borderline defiant, when he looks the interviewer directly in the eyes. It's interesting to see him be combative with the interviewer at the mention of law enforcement having already done a photo lineup. Contrary to popular belief, anger is a more common reaction in individuals accused of something that is not true. If law enforcement had completed a photo lineup and it led to a positive identification, he would have already been arrested and charged. The constant accusation becomes exhausting, and suspects just want the process to end. They assume that admitting something will end the interrogation, and most suspects think that invoking the rights of silence and counsel will label them as guilty. Alyssa's boyfriend is strong-willed throughout the entire interrogation and didn't take any of the bait the interviewer dangled in front of him. After he is questioned by the interrogator in the video, he's then questioned by Sergeant Rice. It was then that he confirmed the investigator's suspicions all along. He had been hiding something.
Exactly. What did she tell you? She told us that she killed her. Okay. Well, told you that she killed her. She told you that she strangled her. And what else?
Cut her. She didn't get into detail with that. She just said strangled her and cut her.
On October 22nd, Alyssa had gone to his house and told him about the crime she'd committed just the day before. He denied having ever been involved in the crime and said he wasn't present when it happened. So why had he lied?
You haven't said anything. She's scared of what?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, even before he said that, I was like, well, he's probably fucking scared, dude. Like, that's wild. It's like, you don't need to be here anymore. Damn. Yeah, guys, we got some. This is, I don't know what all is gonna be popping as far as this is, because this is a long one, because there's like all different types of stuff, and it goes into the analysis of body language and verbiage. But I do want to let you guys know that I have another book that we're gonna read. It's gonna be fucking awesome. You guys are like, oh shit. And it's different. It's not fucking Gabby Petito. It's not fucking Gypsy. It's not fucking Menendez brothers. It's different. This is different. Let's keep going. So, have you found us yet? Don't forget to like, follow, share, subscribe. All the things that help WhatDaBuG. Yeah. Listen. There's plenty of time here. And plus we do bug breaks, aka I go get something else to drink, more coffee or something to eat, and then you guys sit here and listen to my music.
Once she ever found out that I gave away information that got her locked up, when she, like, I have a family, and she finds out where I live because she's obsessed about it and kills everybody. What if she gets out on bail and she finds out a way how to take off her ankle bracelet, and she comes and kills me in my sleep and my mom, and then finds out where my sister lives and kills her?
Scared of what?
Her, and if I'm gonna have any more girlfriends like this.
You poor guy. Well, I guess they're not all crazy. I guess that's understandable.
Dustin was never implicated in the murder of Elizabeth Olden. Back in Alyssa's interrogation, Sergeant David Rice pulls a map of the surrounding woods and neighborhood.
There's like a tree line. You trying to like draw this for you? I have a map. Oh.
Now, the thing about this map,
Okay.
I don't think it has where your actually house is. So the way I understand
It's
the
about
new
right
house
here.
would be right back here. Is that right? Okay, let's say the new house is ballpark here.
And then there's a trail that goes out here, and it's like right.
Draw it for me if you will, please.
I'm not exactly sure how far back it goes.
Oh, yeah, you know what, I wanted to say earlier, and I don't know why oh, I know why, because I ended up changing the subject on accident, but I wanted to say something earlier when she was like, "I just oh, I just like digging holes," like, "Damn, bitch, what?" That is the craziest, lamest shit that sounds fake as hell. I just like digging holes. What? You ever dug a hole? That is not fun. There's nothing fun about digging a hole. Like, I mean, if you're at the beach or something, I guess you're gonna bury something in it, but not. All right, hold on. No, dude, you just like digging a body size hole. That's not fun, dude. I built a fire pit at my parents' house, and I also had heat stroke. It was fine, but you know that it wasn't fun at all, and it wasn't even half as deep as that motherfucker.
Clearings, and then when it starts to get to like a smaller trail and whatnot, there's a little side thing. It's like a side trail I go off on.
It's something we always do is we'll walk a person through their day, and we make a timeline just so we go through everything. So what time did you go for your walk?
The interrogator is using the TED technique, or the tell, explain, describe technique. He is making it clear to Bustamante that he wants her to recount the day of events as a narrative. By recounting the day of events as a narrative, Bustamante is more likely to reveal other telling personal or contextual details.
I went for a walk around 4:30 or 5.
Okay. So how long, when you got home about 3:30, how long were you at home messing around before you went on your walk, do you think?
I was home at least an hour.
Okay, so about 4:30 or 5.
Right. Well, there's I believe that this little line here is the trail or something. But
Did you go out all this way over
yes.
here? And then where'd you go from here?
I just kept following the
Where does it go from here? Show me.
The interrogator speaks more rapidly and presses Bustamante for an answer. During this portion of the interrogation, Bustamante has displayed many disruptions in speech, frequently saying and like, and altering her vocal intonation.
It goes like, it does some turns and whatnot, but it's a pretty easy path to follow. It's like a road path.
Well, I mean, show me does it loop back around then?
No, it doesn't loop. It like goes this way, I think.
Okay, and then what'd you do?
And then the pastor, I just hung out at the creek.
And then what'd you do?
I came back.
Then you walked back?
Yes.
And then what'd you do?
I went home.
She draws out the I and ends by saying home with an upward inflection.
I went home.
This is what linguists would say. 1. Upward inflections are used when asking questions. Bustamante lacks confidence. 2. Drawing out words conveys a double meaning, but the statement is not implicative, or not meant to convey a double meaning. Put together, her underlying communication is, I am not confident in what I am saying, and what I am saying is in conflict with what I am thinking. As we move forward, listen for these subtle cues. Sometimes it is not just one word, but a combination of words that tell the true story.
How long did that take you to do?
It takes about...
How long were you on your walk?
Walk? It's about 15 or 20 minutes, I believe. Right, Grandma? It's the first cat pasture we went to when we took Princess with us. It's been a long time. Yeah, I don't know.
How long were you gone that day on your walk?
I was gone for about an hour.
Okay, so you were gone about an hour. Mm-hmm. When you walked up there, the cow pasture, what were you doing up there?
I was just, enjoying nature, taking a walk.
Alyssa happily draws the path she took.
I was just enjoying nature, digging holes and just taking a nature walk in the woods. It was fine. There was nothing weird about it. No, nothing weird at all. It was fine. Don't you see? I tell all the truth.
On her walk for Sergeant Rice, which confirms her knowledge of the surrounding woods. She recounts her day again. Suspects are typically asked to repeat their story several times so that law enforcement can look for inconsistencies or for information that only the perpetrator of a crime would know.
We went to church and just did the activities till 8, came back, and everything was crazy.
So you got back at 8, and then, what did they tell you? What?
Well, they were like, yeah, there's 3 shares here. People were out searching for her. They can't find her.
They just
And
she's
they
missing.
like, yeah, they were like questioning me that day. They didn't actually question me that day though, because I went up to take a shower, and then they just left or something. And I went to bed.
So they just told you it was missing.
My grandpa did, yes.
How did that make you feel?
I didn't think it would happen.
The interrogator asks how it made Bustamante feel, and she responds cognitively, explaining what she thought instead of how she felt. It is easier to describe thoughts than emotions for individuals who struggle to identify emotions. It could be reasonably assumed that Bustamante is emotionally stunted in certain but not all ways.
I feel like almost attacked by that. But let's keep going.
Like, things like this don't happen to you,
Even though she says that she didn't think something like this, a little girl going missing, could happen in St. Martin's, Missouri, she doesn't seem too concerned or shocked or surprised. The investigator then asks what Alyssa knows about Elizabeth.
Tell me about
Well, she's 9.
Okay.
I don't really know that much about her either.
I mean, tell me what you do know about her.
Okay. She'd come over and swim. She's kind of girly, like not like naturistic, I guess I'd say. She can be annoying.
Okay. Okay. Well, there's been there were some folks out there out in the forest, I guess, digging some holes or looking at some holes.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess they had said that you like to go out there and dig holes. So I'm going to have to ask you some stuff about yourself.
Okay.
Because obviously that plays in there. If they were looking at holes and you're out there in the forest and that sort of thing. So
Right.
I guess just tell me a little bit about yourself so I understand where all this is coming from.
I really like nature, animals, being outside. It's just naturistic like that. And I get bored really easily, and I'm entertained really easily. Okay. So digging holes is just something to do.
Alyssa keeps this explanation casual and surface level. It sounds like digging holes is genuinely a hobby for her, which doesn't seem too odd given the fact she's a teenage girl in a small town with probably not a lot to do. But at the same time, it's still interesting to note. She mentions that her brothers and her...
She could fucking make her goddamn bed. She could do that. She could clean her fucking room. But no, she wants to go play in the mud. Look, I don't have nothing against playing in the mud. I'll play in the mud. But dude, you're digging, bro, you're digging holes, man. Like, and not only that, but you did say before that you dug these holes because you like to put dead animals in them. So, what? All right. I mean, I don't know. I just think that there's other things that, I don't know, maybe these parents could have implemented, like, or the grandparents, whatever. Hey, bitch, make your bed. Hey, come and help make dinner. No, let's fucking go out and dig holes in the fucking woods. That's great. That's good times. Yes, you're naturistic. That's what she keeps saying, right? Her behavior like shit. She just needs her own little shed.
Or dig holes all the time, sometimes near their home, sometimes out in the woods.
Okay. You just like to dig holes?
And I like to climb trees.
Okay.
And I bury dead animals that I find because I believe it's respectful to them.
Okay.
It almost seems like Alyssa is beginning to understand where the direction of questioning is starting to head. Yet her behavior remains calm. David Rice, as the main interviewer, is playing everything very casual. He makes it seem like he's on her side and doesn't believe she has anything to do with Elizabeth Olten going missing.
What kind of holes do you dig? Tell me about these holes you dig.
Well,
You dig them a certain way every time, or just dig a hole?
Just dig a hole, pretty much.
Okay. Just wherever they're at? I mean, do you dig at a certain spot or what?
Well,
Whether digging holes is a hobby of Alyssa's or not, she makes it seem like the most normal thing in the world for a 15-year-old to do in the woods.
I'm such a not dirt kind of girl.
Yeah.
That's amazing to me. I don't do worms and I don't do dirt.
Well, I'm in rugby.
Oh.
And so, like, we do a lot of contact, physical, in the mud and whatnot. And
There's several
really
girls
enjoy
playing
that.
rugby. That's kind of the thing right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
The interrogation turns into a friendly conversation.
Okay, now hold on really quick. So I'm just wondering what's a regular teenager to do in the woods? Okay, like he said it's not a regular thing for teenagers to do in the woods. Well, what is a regular thing for a teenager to do in the woods? I mean, I know what I did in the woods. I don't know what you guys did in the woods. I know what I did in the woods. Don't start making assumptions because y'all are perverts. That's not what happened. But what I will say, no. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you say that? It's not a regular thing. Like, all right. I mean, I'd rather dig holes than get knocked up. But hey, I don't know. I don't know.
Between the juvenile counselor, Ms. Toby Mayer, the woman sat next to Alyssa and told the rest of the room about how girls' rugby is a new sport to the area.
High school girl rugby, and they get after it.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Yes, they do.
The school doesn't sponsor it because it's too dangerous. But there's a team in Jeff
I
City.
know there's at least 2 teams in Jeff City.
Yes. I'm not sure about the other one, but I'm on one of them. So,
And you love it?
I do.
And you love the mud? And
It's
you
so
love
much
dirt
fun.
under your fingernails? Do you mind worms?
Sergeant Rice gets right back to business.
Ew, what kind of weird question? She said, and do you like the... Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me fucking straighten my face up. And do you like the dirt underneath your fingernails? And the way the mud feels squishing in between your fingers? Like, what in the fuck kind of shit is this? Alright. I mean, I'm here for it, I guess.
Steering the conversation back to the holes.
This hole that you dug, when did you dig that hole?
Sunday. I
Sunday.
believe. Yes.
Why did you dig that hole?
Because Sunday I was bored. You don't really do much on Sunday. Can't watch TV, play video games, So decided to go outside.
There's something in her voice that tells you she's not being entirely truthful. She's also beginning to nod her head a lot, which could be her way of trying to convince Sergeant Rice that her story is true.
When did you dig it?
Ooh. I think my grandpa would have the exact time.
This statement is odd. It's unclear how or why Alyssa's grandpa would know the exact time the hole was dug, especially considering what is revealed later.
I don't really remember.
What were you doing Sunday? I mean, tell me about Sunday then.
Her nonverbal indicators are more obvious. Look for the self-pacifying behaviors mentioned earlier, in addition to new behaviors like lip licking and interlocking fingers.
We didn't go to church Sunday, right? Because we were at Mom's house, I believe. I was at my mom's house for the weekend.
Okay.
She lives at the lake. And we came back around 5, and I know I dug it before dark, so it was sometime in between. Wait, what time did we come home?
I didn't pick you up till 6.
Well, it must have been in between like 6:37, I guess.
You picked her up where?
Eugene.
You picked her up at 6 p.m. at Eugene?
Right.
And it's how long the drive?
I found.
So you
Yeah, what is it about these Missouri chicks and the lip licking? I mean, I know that, well, we know who'd be licking their lips. What was I gonna say? Yep. All right, yeah. I don't know, but let me flash this up here really quick, and then let me get back to it. Yeah, dude, this... I mean, I don't know what the grandma could be thinking. You know what I mean? You're like, oh my god, dude, this is crazy. Should have just had her make her bed. She could have started there. But this girl's already messed up because she was already playing with like little dead carcasses, and honestly, I don't think that she was. I think that she killed the animals too. I don't think that it was just she found them and buried them. Most of the time, this type of behavior is found in like young psychopaths where they kill things smaller, like small animals and shit, and then they get bigger, might start killing bigger animals and all that.
You got back home 6:30, 6:45-ish probably?
It would have been right at 6:30.
6:30?
About 25 minutes.
Well, it's getting dark by then.
Yeah.
Well,
So you got home at 6:30,
yeah.
and how did you dig a hole at what? So what did you
Well,
do
that's
Sunday? Well, I'm not asking what your grandpa. When you got home at 6:30 at Sunday, what did you do then?
Oh, I think I took a shower and went to sleep. So I don't think I did it. I think it was Saturday, actually. No, because I wasn't here Saturday.
Bustamante is digging herself deeper and deeper into her own hole.
You weren't here Saturday.
Nope.
On Sunday.
Right.
Monday.
I think it was Friday then, because I was here Friday.
It wouldn't seem possible.
Right. Right.
And you weren't here Saturday.
Right.
And you didn't do it during the week because there's only Monday, Tuesday.
Right.
So then you're thinking it had to have been Friday.
Yes.
These weaknesses in her story will later be exploited in the interrogation. But for now, David is playing it close to his chest. He's aware her story is changing, and it seems like Alyssa is also realizing that her story is starting to fall apart.
Okay, so tell me about Friday. Do you remember Friday? Did you go to school on Friday?
We didn't have school Friday.
No school on
So
Friday.
I got up around like noon.
Okay. So were Grandma and Grandpa home on Friday? Or did you work on Friday? You worked half a day, so you got home at noon?
12:30 is when the sun comes in about 1:45.
Okay, so was she asleep when you got home?
I just do not recall.
Okay. So then Friday, what'd you do? Think back to Friday.
After getting up, I hung out for a while at the house, and it was a nice day Friday.
She is deflecting or attempting to redirect focus elsewhere. In certain contexts, hair stroking is a pacifying behavior. Hair stroking is not one of Bustamante's baseline behaviors and is occurring in a high-pressure context. This is likely a pacifying behavior. Bustamante is uncomfortable.
Relatively nice day, so I decided to go outside and just do whatever, and I dug a hole.
Alyssa's bouncing around more than she was at the beginning of the interrogation. She's rocking back and forth, nodding her head. It seems that as her story is unraveling, so are her nerves of steel.
Why did you dig that hole?
Because I was bored, and I felt like doing something.
Tell me about that hole, though. It's a very specific hole. I mean, it's a very unique hole, I should say.
Are all of your holes like that?
No.
Okay.
But why? You dug the hole, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Rice is describing the hole in a vague way to see if Alyssa might add anything that would explain why she dug it. She doesn't really have an answer or a reason to give as to why she dug that particular hole.
That was a very, very unique hole.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome in, Bethany. Yeah, so talking about unique holes. Well, this would be a unique hole to dive into. I wouldn't. Not with a 10-foot pole, not with a 99.5-foot pole. No poles, nothing of mine, nothing, anything, nowhere, not the detachable penis, nothing along those lines. We're not doing that. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. This is a lot of hole talking. There's a lot of hole talk here. But let's bring it on, assholes.
I guess. I was digging. I mean, whatever shape comes to mind. I was just entertaining myself.
The reason I'm asking, it just seems like
Okay, like honestly, I don't really think that the hair flip really was anything. I mean, honestly, that's just kind of like that's just kind of how it is. Even shit, I flip like that one side of my hair that does that on the one side still to this day, and I'm not even rocking my hair like that. You know, that's definitely one of those hairstyles you're constantly whipping back and forth. Yeah, this is wild. Yeah. All right, let's keep going. No, nothing like that, dude. Without not a pole, definitely not anything like that. Gross.
And you can understand why, as if people were out in the woods looking for a person, if they were lost, or God forbid, looking for, if they thought it was God forbid, a body, why they would be alarmed by that hole, because they're, come along a hole, freshly dug hole that was, and so think a perfect rectangle about 3 feet by about 4.5, 5 foot, straight shovel marks down, about, as you described when I talked to you out there, about that deep.
Interrogators probe for specific answers after asking broad, open-ended questions. This is, again, part of the TED interrogative technique, or the tell, explain, describe technique. Imagine the flow of interrogation as a funnel. Alyssa's interrogation has...
Thanks for the super sticker, main chick. Thank you so much. Yeah, Cinnamon, definitely. That would be whack as hell. Damn, see, that's even whacker. But yes, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate all that. All the things that help WhatDaBuG. Don't forget to like, follow, share, subscribe. Do all the things. All right, here we go.
has become more focused, narrower. Rice is asking a very specific, probing question. Not only does he ask a very specific, probing question, but he illustrates with his hands the exact size and shape of the hole.
Straight down the first few inches of dirt, up until you get to that real hard packed dirt, almost as if somebody were digging down, got to a point where you got to those roots in that hard dirt and realized it's too hard to dig. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Rice relays details and speculation surrounding the crime scene, but does so from Alyssa's perspective. Alyssa is likely to identify with the story he tells. Liars tend to distance themselves from their lies, but Rice...
Okay, so for everybody that's just coming in, we are talking about... This is, oh my god, I'm skipping out. My brain is broken. I'm reading this shit. Yes. Okay, so Alyssa right here is being interrogated because there's a missing 9-year-old, and she likes to dig holes in the woods. So right now they're talking about the holes in the woods that she likes to dig. Dude, no, these questions are weird. And I'm like trying to read the chat, like I'm going back up and I'm like, oh shit. But yeah, whatever. It's cool. And you can cry, but we're still here. And dude, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, man. And also I'm so glad to be back. And this is a really good time. Also I think like a lot of stuff changed because different sports are coming into play right now and stuff like that. So but this is a lit time. Definitely. You guys are cooking dinner. YouTube's awesome because you can just pop somebody in your ear. You can scroll through things. All right, y'all. Let's keep going. God, the brain fart was real.
has psychologically repositioned her into a self-identifying mindset. Her nonverbal indicators become increasingly prominent.
Most people, if they were just going to bury a bunny or something out there, they dig. I'm digging a hole, by God, just dig a hole. But for a 15-year-old girl to dig a perfectly rectangle 3 by 4 or 5 square rectangle hole, it just caught a lot of people as very odd.
That makes sense. It does.
The hole Alyssa dug is the perfect size and shape for a small grave. It's a perfect 3-foot by 5-foot rectangle, shallow, and is alarming to come across during a search for a missing child.
What do you think about that?
When Sergeant Rice asks, "What do you think about that?" to Alyssa, he's using the theory of the crime development, where the investigator knows there was a crime, but doesn't understand all the steps involved and doesn't fully comprehend the motive. This is where interrogators will use deceptively innocent questions to get the suspect to fill in the gaps and create a plausible working understanding of the events.
Well, I guess, the timing for digging that hole was definitely not good.
Have you ever dug a hole like that before?
I have.
There's an entire discussion about other holes of similar shape and size that she's dug before. These holes are where she buries animals, but there's no clear indication if Alyssa happened upon these animals' bodies or killed them herself.
It doesn't matter if it's a year old. They have sonar. They can run right over it. And they can tell you the shape, the depth, the whole thing. I mean, we're talking about guys that have the FBI. They have instruments that can do just about everything.
This is subtle intimidation meant to imply that Alyssa need not lie.
Have you dug a hole like this before then, or is this the first time?
It's not completely like this, but it's like kind of like that.
Okay.
Like
so
big enough for a shoebox.
Okay, but this is the first time of that size.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
But what about the big round ones that I kept falling in? And I mean, they're deep. And I kept telling you, did you guys quit doing this because they're dangerous? And we just ride our horses up there, and I could ride flag. I mean, they're huge.
Okay.
There's like 3 or 4 of them. Yeah. And this is on our property.
Digging pits for what?
I don't know.
It was entertaining.
Okay.
And we don't.
And she's like, all right, yeah, keep talking about my pits, bro. Like, nah, she's definitely a little trip and a half. She thinks that, all right, she thinks that she's really gonna get on with this. Cool, man. Tacos, pasta, KFC. You're not sure right now? That's fine. You don't have to be sure. Burritos for dinner, but I'm hungry again, bro. I'm hungry as shit. Who's gonna make me some? Who's inviting me over for dinner? Pizza? And so, yeah, we're gonna keep letting this roll. I'm getting more coffee, but I am still here, guys. So it's just getting coffee. Don't be bad. Twice baked potatoes, some kebabs, and cheddar garlic biscuits. Sounds phenomenal. Although, fun fact about Bug, I don't really eat bread too often, actually. Today's your lazy mom day. That's okay. We all have lazy days, mom or not. And it's okay for moms to take breaks. It is okay for you guys to breathe. I know. I thought about it too. Grilling, dude. All right. Well, let's keep going. Dude, this right here, this is so sketchy on its right, dude. Like, I mean, I'll take basically anything at this point. I'm hungry as hell.
I like to make traps.
Oh, except barbecue. No barbecue sauce. Hey, what's up, Wims? How's it going? Welcome in. All right. I know. We're here. Listen, whenever y'all are ready, whenever you want to do. Oh. Who? Hey.
Just occasionally, put some sticks over it and some leaves.
Yeah,
For you to break away.
Yeah.
Well, if they have horses, that's not a good idea, Alyssa.
Well, we don't ride our horses up there.
I was going to say, if a horse breaks, it's like what happens.
I know, but we didn't do that. We didn't ride the horses up there.
We used to.
We used to, but we don't.
You have horses. You have horses.
I do.
They're not rectangle. They're
Big round ones.
I don't know what that matters.
Okay. Did ever go on walks with you in the woods?
Nope.
The questions asked here are entrapment questions, and if any inconsistencies are found, the suspect's statements would be treated as lies. This type of questioning places additional pressure on the suspect as the interrogation continues.
I know you said she was a girly girl.
Yeah, I've never seen her in the woods.
Okay. I mean, did you ever take her on walks in the woods or anything like that?
When I go on walks, I like to go by myself.
Okay.
Here we see a clear inconsistency in what Alyssa is saying and what her body is saying. When asked if she has ever gone on walks with Elizabeth in the woods, Alyssa states, nope. Her head movement transitions from side to side to up and down. Alyssa's body tells a different story.
What do you know about all of this so far? Obviously, unfortunately, your poor family's been thrown in the middle of this.
His additional comments, such as, your poor family has been thrown into the middle of this, relay that he feels sympathy for Alyssa and her family, however false that sympathy might be.
What do you know about this whole investigation or mess?
She's still missing. They're out looking for her. They don't want more volunteers because there's no volunteers so far. This is really big. They've had helicopters
Yeah, they have.
searching as well. And I don't know, that's pretty much what I know.
As noted previously, she responds cognitively rather than from a place of feeling. She doesn't have much to say about her family when Toby and Sergeant Rye start empathizing with what Elizabeth's family must be feeling. And interestingly, her face falls into a neutral expression, and she stays silent.
It's very sad for her.
Yeah,
I imagine if it was missing, God, it would be awful.
Yeah, and her mom, her family has.
Yeah. I mean, that's why they're making such a big deal about this. I mean, can you, like I said, I mean, you can understand why all this is going
down the
on.
stairs when I was screaming outside. I mean, I just can't.
I know. I've got kids, so I can't even imagine. What do you think happened to Elizabeth?
Sergeant Rice moves into opinion questions now. Many interrogation questions are closed, meaning they warrant a yes or no response or elicit a single fact or piece of information. Opinion questions are open-ended. Interrogation studies have shown that open-ended questions will get all suspects to talk longer and to be more likely to divulge incriminating evidence without even realizing it.
Well, I really don't think she would run away because she's 9. And the way they've been searching for 2 days, never got any sign of her. So I think that maybe someone kidnapped her or something. It's a terrible thing. I don't know what else to assume.
Innocent individuals might be more likely to mention that they don't know. Guilty individuals might feel more compelled to provide an explanation that doesn't fit with the crime they committed. We see this as Alyssa evades the topic of murder.
Would she have easily been lured into a car? I mean, was she that kind of girl? I don't know anything about her. Would she have been like with a kitten? I mean,
Maybe. You'd have to ask her mom about
sure.
Do you think somebody did something to her? I mean,
that seems most likely, because I don't think she'd be the kind of person that would like hide or stay out all night or anything like that.
okay. Is there anybody in that area you can think of that would, that comes to mind that you would think of that would do that? Is there anybody that, knowing your neighbors, that you would?
No.
Rice baits Alyssa to place blame. Guilty suspects commonly deflect and offer helpful explanations, as Alyssa does here.
But there is a lot of cars to drive down that highway.
Okay, just a few opinion questions. I'm just asking your opinion because.
What follows are loaded questions. Here is the first one broken down.
What type of person do you think would do this sort of thing to a 9-year-old girl?
1. It's assumptive. It assumes that someone did something to Elizabeth. 2. It's vague. It assumes that someone did something but doesn't specify what that something is. 3. Use of this versus that. This is used as a definite article. In grammar, the function of a definite article is to imply but not state what is being referred to. In other words, this is used in such a way that the speaker is assuming that the listener knows what this is. Further, this implies that something is closer to the listener, whereas that implies that something is further away. 4. Use of 9-year-old girl. This is distancing language, or language that creates psychological distance from the main topic of discussion, i.e. use of that versus my.
Yes, awesome. Thanks for becoming a bugger, not Wims. Awesome. Yeah, Kool-Aid, bro. Oh, the Kool-Aid. Yeah, new member. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we got the stickers and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, if you want to add bleach to it, if you want extra, like whatever you guys want. I mean, we got all types of mixes up in here. Got all types of mixes up in here. Pine scented. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, that kind of reminds me of like that episode of My Strange Addiction, and she's like, "Yeah, I like to put Pine Sol in the bathroom and like hotbox my shit in here." Like, all right, yeah, of course. Always culty. You know how it goes. If we weren't a cult, we couldn't survive. We couldn't survive. Bethany, thank you for the super sticker. I don't know what I was looking at and how I missed that, but thank you for that. Also, yes, let's keep going. Whoo! Double shots. Yeah, you guys, we gotta pour it up. Pour it up. What the hell? No. Yeah, weird numbers be trying to call me. All right. Put that baby back down. And yeah. Shark bait. Ooh, ha. Yeah. Meeting? I don't know about no meeting. What meeting?
Up until this point, they've referred to Elizabeth by name. It also calls attention to Elizabeth's vulnerability. 5. It's a mirror. Guilty parties are forced to analyze themselves and resultingly come face to face with who they are and why they did what they did. This can produce observable signs of cognitive dissonance, a subjective experience of discomfort when two or more ways of thinking, feeling, or otherwise experiencing clash. The dissonance may include discordant ideas, beliefs, behavior, etc.
What type of person do you think would do this sort of thing to a 9-year-old girl?
A sick person, like someone that, I don't know, can put down all their morals and just take a 9-year-old girl.
Alyssa pauses, stutters, and struggles to get the words out. She's looking in the mirror. She parrots Rice, 9-year-old girl, using a parallel tone and inflection. Sociopaths and psychopaths hide in plain sight by observing and mimicking the mannerisms and behaviors of those around them. The word "this" served as a placeholder. Whatever Alyssa said would represent what she knew this to be, but Alyssa evaded this trap. She could have filled that placeholder with "kill," but she filled it with "take." On the other hand, this could be seen as a slip-up, as Alyssa did technically take Elizabeth into the woods.
Whenever we find out what happened to her, if somebody did something to her, what do you think should happen to them?
I think they should get convicted. Well, yeah, because all the trouble that they caused them so far.
Alyssa is faced with her fate. We can see and hear her cognitive dissonance in her ums, pauses, and nonverbals, which all indicate discomfort. There are many areas in which Alyssa could slip up and incriminate herself. For instance, she could use possessive language, say I instead of they. She may be aware of this, suggestive from her halting breaks in speech. The next questions that follow are direct and straight to the point, even though he prefaces that he asks everybody these questions.
I'm going to ask you because I ask everybody. Did you do anything to her?
No.
Did you cause her disappearance?
No.
Did you kill her?
No.
Okay. Do you know where she's at right now?
No.
Okay.
Alyssa's responses may seem convincing. She says no with conviction, appearing to shake her head back and forth in tandem. We covered that inconsistencies between verbal and nonverbal behaviors imply lying. So why do Alyssa's verbal and nonverbal behaviors appear consistent with one another? A closer look reveals that Alyssa ever so slightly nods her head up and down after each no response. Incongruent head movements are more often subtle, as we see with Alyssa, than exaggerated. Directly following the big question, did you kill Elizabeth? Alyssa says no, and begins to shake her head back and forth, but stops halfway. She's not committed to what she's saying.
I may have, I'm new to this. So was playing with.
That's my understanding.
And when was that?
Okay, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So I'm glad you guys are here. Just savage all around. Dig in the comment section. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I'm just saying hi to everybody that's coming in, and just want to let you guys know that we are watching this interrogation is wild. Yes, we need the shovels. Shit, bring the shovels, the wine, whatever. The robes for sure. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, dude, that's all I was saying. I was like, bro, we got we got to send everybody out. What's up, Rachel? How's it going? Yes, yes. Oh, so it's her sister, little sister's friend. So it's like the neighbor. Dogging, digging, it's all the same. Yeah. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's keep going.
They were sometime after I had gone in the forest, because I guess I just decided to go over to Elizabeth's.
After you ran away, she went to find somebody new to play with. Can I go to the bathroom?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Do I need to stop?
Yes.
Yeah.
You okay?
Do you I didn't know the doors
Do you
were
need some
locked.
water? Oh,
Okay.
okay.
After a break in the interrogation, Alyssa sits quietly in the room alone. Rocking back and forth, as with other repetitive body movements, is a self-pacifying nonverbal behavior. Toby takes advantage of downtime to build rapport with Alyssa.
Who's on your road too?
Uh,
It's not through the school because it's too dangerous. I live precious.
As soon as Detective Rice re-enters the room, Alyssa begins to immediately display the self-pacifying behavior of hair stroking, something she didn't do right until the moment Rice reappeared.
Hair reminds me of a niece. All right.
I'm good.
Okay. Everybody good? Everybody good on drinks and everything? So.
Alyssa sits expressionless as Rice and Toby exchange lighthearted small talk.
I used to talk to my parents, and they said, I grew up listening, we didn't have a TV, we had a radio. And I'm like, God, you didn't have a television? You didn't have the internet?
Sergeant Rice asks about Elizabeth Olten's cell phone and tells Alyssa that law enforcement knows Elizabeth had her phone at the time of her disappearance. She's told that with the software available to law enforcement, they can find any cell phone anywhere on the planet. It's a simple scare tactic, but it's a way to say that any lies will be found out.
Is there any reason at all that your fingerprints would be on this cell phone?
No.
Okay. So if that cell phone were processed, your fingerprints would not be on it.
Right.
Can you think of any reason why? Have you ever touched that cell phone? Have you ever held that cell phone? I mean, in the past, any time at all? Now, it's my understanding that did the FBI do a search or something of the house where you guys lived?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about that. What was that all about?
They searched our house, I guess, for any signs of, and they found stuff in my room, but not like evidence like that. They had like marijuana seeds, and
And you understand, I don't care about marijuana seeds or any of that.
and they found
Care less.
my medication.
Don't care about that.
Yeah.
That's not what we're here about. Has ever been in the house? I mean, she's coming over to visit with Emma.
Yes.
Yeah, I assume if she's a neighbor girl, she's probably been over there, so not a big deal there. So you said they searched your room.
Yes.
Other than marijuana seeds and that sort of stuff, did they find anything?
Nope.
Okay, did they take anything?
They took my sheet and a pillowcase, I think.
Did they take anything else?
I don't think so.
All right, so y'all do understand that. Do you guys like this time for me to go live on here? Like, we'll do late night stuff too for this, because there's gonna be times where I work a little later. But if it's not like a morbid night, since I know most of you guys watch that, yeah, Marie's coming back too. Yeah, welcome in, Don. I just want to know if, like, I just want your feedback. Yeah, this is a good interrogation, and I like the ones that are like this, where we can have I love this channel in general. There's a few of them that do stuff like this. Perfect. Yeah, so you guys know, like, in the summertime, I go live on like East Coast time. Like what would be so 12 p.m. like in the summertime, but it's not summertime. So I wanted to experiment, and I actually pushed it back to 4. So we've only been here not even that long, only an hour and a half. So because I just figured if everybody's like got the kids situated and you guys start dinner and everyone's home, I think that's a good idea. Anyway, okay. Let's keep going.
So I haven't really survey anything.
Okay. Okay.
I think they took clothes
So they took evidence.
and a diary. I mean, they gave us the list. It's not all coming to me what was on the list, but there's a long list.
This moment is incredibly significant. Up until this point, Alyssa had no idea her diary was collected as evidence.
I mean, they gave us the list. It's not all coming to me what was on the list, but there's a long list.
Your diary. Okay. You ever gone through the diary?
I've looked at some of it, yes.
Okay. Did you know that?
No.
Does it make you angry?
A little.
Yeah. It's kind of your private, personal thoughts, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Alyssa's bedroom was anything but ordinary of what you would expect for a 15-year-old girl. The room was messy, with clothes thrown on the floor.
So earlier I was saying, like, I was talking about how we were going through the what's it called? Not the interrogation, the crime scene photos. One night there's other people watching it, but me and Avi were on the panel. Oh, obviously I was hosting it, but anyway, so we were like looking at the crime scene, found so much. I definitely want to get the crime scene photos from this and all the photos from evidence and stuff like that. And because I mean, like, look at this. Like, there's so much to find in there. So much. It's kind of like those games, you know? It's like find the hidden thing. I love this. It's satisfying. Anyway, look at y'all slinging them L words around down there. Go ahead.
But it was the bizarre writings all over her walls that caught investigators' attention, and a drawn figure with slash marks to their head and arms, with the name Emma, Alyssa's younger sister, written next to it.
Bro, like, this shit is... Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, this is, like, next level. That's why I want to definitely get the pictures. We can definitely go over it. If anything, we could do the pictures on a live, and then I'll also do it because I'm doing a video on this for sure. I'm switching it up, so you know everybody's doing the same thing. Ooh, and guys, don't forget to keep on coming back because I got a book, bro, and I'm gonna start this book ASAP because I really, really want to cover it. But this is wild, and y'all already know how it is. So welcome in. I think I'm about to switch this up because yeah, we do the alien stuff. Yeah, we're still gonna do that, but we're like a alien cult. That's the thing. I didn't know if like people knew or not. So welcome in. I do plan on taking over your mind. Don't be too scared. Where's Weirdo exactly? Anyway, so just know might be switching a couple of things up, but Bad Sea Child. Yeah, but we're rebranding, but it's keeping the same brand, but rebranding a couple of different things. We got to make some curvatures for the cultivators.
Of these writings, including dark poems, were written in pen and marker, but others looked like they'd been written in blood. Letters and cards were taped up onto the walls from her father, who was still in prison at the time, and on Alyssa's bed, hidden under a blanket, was her journal. She wrote down her thoughts and feelings like any normal teenage girl, but nothing could prepare the investigators for what else they would find inside. The journal was filled with disturbing thoughts, including Alyssa's desire to burn a house down with a family inside. She wrote another entry which stated, "If I don't talk about it, I bottle it up, and when I explode, someone is going to die." Her last entry, dated Wednesday, October 21st, was the same day Patty Olton reported Elizabeth's disappearance to the police. Alyssa had scribbled the words out in blue ink, thinking no one would ever figure out how to read them. Despite her efforts to cover up the entry, investigators were able to read the disturbing original writing. "I just fucking killed someone. I strangled them and slit their throat and stabbed them. Now they're dead. I don't know how to feel at the moment. It was amazing. As soon as you get over the, oh my God, I can't do this feeling, it's pretty enjoyable. I'm kind of nervous and shaky though right now. Okay, I gotta go to church now, LOL." This entire time, Detective Rice was well aware of the sickening confession Alyssa had written inside, and was waiting up until this moment to confront her and take her completely off guard. From this point onward, there will be a massive shift in Alyssa's demeanor, as she realizes the games are over.
Do you think they went through your diary?
Wait, where are the Aussies and the Kiwis? Where are they right now? What time is it? Where are they? What are they doing? I never know what they're doing.
If they collected it, then most likely.
He remains silent for 13 seconds, and you can see how uncomfortable Alyssa becomes. He will continue to use long moments of silence to make Alyssa uncomfortable and eventually draw out a confession.
What? Well, I think I'm just embarrassed sometimes when they find it at me.
The most important aspect of reading body language is analyzing clusters rather than individual indicators. In the following clip, you'll see a cluster of indicators that Alyssa exhibits, suggesting she is experiencing high levels of stress.
So.
She smacks her lips,
So.
swallows, flips her hair. She'll then exhibit what is known as the freeze response, which is a limbic system response to danger. She gets so still, she almost appears to be a statue.
We talked a little bit earlier about technology.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you write something down,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. Let's say you write it down in pencil, and then you take a pen and try real hard to scratch it out.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make it go away.
Okay.
It's still there. And forensically, and actually you don't even need a whole lot of forensics. If you hold it up to a light, you can see what was written. And then when that's processed forensically, every word, every stroke is still there. Do you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
What we want to do is find out what happened to the little girl.
Okay.
Alyssa's face, though a bit grainy in the footage, is almost frowning.
Yeah, Gypsy's interrogator was like, "Tell me why," and that's all he kept saying over and over.
She's struggling to keep it together, giving only short answers to Rice's questions. Then, Rice drops another bombshell.
I need to know what the truth is.
Okay.
We have your diary. We've read your diary,
Mm-hmm.
including the last entry.
Mm-hmm.
He goes silent for a full 70 seconds. Just over a minute. It may not seem like a very long time, but when you're in an interrogation and under pressure, this silence must have felt like the longest silence Alyssa ever endured. And you can see her face start to falter. Maybe her eyes are watering up, but it's hard to tell. Some argue that the first person who breaks silence in an interrogative setting loses the round. Alyssa indulges the silence, which might be more telling than if she objected to Rice's implication. Alyssa could be brainstorming. She could be terrified. It looks like there was a moment when Alyssa might break, but then she seems to reset her emotions and remain quiet, staring back at Sergeant Rice.
We both know what we're talking about here.
Mm-hmm.
Where's she at?
I don't know.
I'm sure the universe.
What?
We deal with kids all the time. We deal with kids all the time. That's all I've done for 12 years is deal with kids.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to say anything in this room that's going to catch us off guard. Okay? We need you to be honest. Just be honest. If you know something, then say it. Okay?
Toby is making a serious error here by involving herself in the questioning. She is a juvenile officer, and in taking this role, she's supposed to be acting as Alyssa's advocate, not as an interrogator. She is limited to observing the interrogation and protecting Alyssa's rights. She is crossing the line here, and due to this mistake, the confession was later ruled inadmissible in court, citing deceptive tactics being used to draw a confession out of Alyssa.
Please continue. Just say it.
That's actually interesting to see that there's a mess up there, and that's crazy how that works. Bryn, speaking of, so you're in there now, so you'll see Ren and Avi. You've been here, they've been on here. I don't know what they're normally all about it, so I don't know what's popping, but yeah, dude, all the time. So anyway, so yeah, so this girl right here, she is something else, but I do think it's interesting to see that she just felt like so comfortable just speaking up, like, bro, stick with the plan, man. Yeah, little Ren. Yeah, she's a Kiwi. She lives in New Zealand. Yeah. Hey, let's go, Jetica.
Okay, go ahead.
You need to tell us the truth. You need to tell us what happened. If this was an accident, that's fine, but we need the truth.
With Rice saying it's fine if it, meaning the death of Elizabeth, was an accident. This is the minimization part of the Reed technique that's been used throughout this entire interrogation. Minimization is an interrogator's attempt to decrease a suspect's resistance to confessing by downplaying the seriousness of the crime. We can tell Alyssa is teetering on the precipice of confessing, toying with the idea. Cornered by two questioners, she tightly compresses her lips as she builds the courage to confess.
We have to know the truth. That's all I'm asking for, is whatever happened. I have to know the truth. This is not going to go away. All I'm asking for is the truth.
I don't know what's in the diary. I don't know the truth.
That's what I'm asking. Tell us what happened.
The lip pull is a micro-expression that signals intense displeasure, dislike, or disagreement.
Oh man, it's coming. So yeah, so I just wanted to throw this up here because you know how we do. Hope everybody's doing good. Oh man. Yeah, so we're still waiting for everybody to get home. Don't worry. The roller coaster. We're always riding it. I know, seriously, let's keep going.
Sports, players will often exhibit the lip pull after a loss. They are resistantly admitting defeat. Alyssa exhibits the lip pull here. This may speak to Alyssa's mindset. Is this remorse or regret? Or is it defeat? The interrogator will now begin to reiterate the accident theory, and at this point, I think Alyssa's grandmother is losing her mind in a very quiet and composed way.
If this was an accident, that's fine. We can deal with that. But I have to know what happened. I have to know what the truth was. I have to know how this happened. And the most important thing is we have to know where she's at. We have to give this family some closure. Just like if this was your little sister, you would want closure. This family needs closure. Okay? Let's start it.
All right, so I know you guys got some people with that tender heart out there, so just a little trigger warning for your mamas and all you guys out there. Tacos, yeah, man, we've been talking about tacos for a minute. All different types of tacos.
At the beginning. Is this something that was planned out, or was this just an accident?
an accident.
Okay.
Interrogators often offer a chance for suspects to admit that the crime was an accident, even if all evidence suggests otherwise. This is a method for interrogators to get a foot in the door. The suspect admits to the crime, thinking they will be perceived as being less culpable, a form of minimization. It's telling that there was a pause between the words it and was.
It was an accident.
She's quickly thinking about her options and whether she can lie her way out of this situation.
Well, this is a starting point then. That's kind of what I thought. Why don't we start with what happened? Did you get home from school at 3:30?
I did.
You got home at 3:30?
Mm-hmm.
And then what happened from there?
I went in the forest. Like I said, was it there?
Yeah, there's one for her. So what was there in the forest?
Yes.
Was she alone?
Yeah. We decided to go hang out because it was a nice day. We were just messing.
Take your time.
We were just messing around. And she fell. She died. I didn't know what to do.
Rachel, so she's 15 right now. And the little girl was 9. Elizabeth. So, yeah, exactly, Bryn. She doesn't actually feel bad that the girl isn't here anymore. She feels bad that she's been caught. And if there is any remorse, it's just the fact that her grandmother is there sitting there watching it pan out. Because probably if the grandma wasn't in there, but it's that minor thing. But at this point, they've already got the confession. Yeah, exactly. So it's like if that's her guardian, the grandmother, the grandparents took her in. Exactly, Bryn. That they would have to be in there. So it's shitty, but yeah.
So
Alyssa struggles to inhale. Her windpipe is constricting, which indicates the presence of severe stress. This biological marker of stress suggests Alyssa is legitimately affected. It could likewise be that Alyssa is effectively, intentionally activating a stress response for the sake of believability.
So I burned her body.
Alyssa goes from sobbing to attempting to pull herself together. She abruptly and flatly states the burnt Elizabeth's body. The time it took her to pull herself together is probably how long it took for her to come up with that lie. In reality, she didn't burn Elizabeth, as we'll soon find out what Alyssa actually did to her.
Who helped you? Nobody.
Rice asks another assumptive question. When interrogators assume answers, suspects with answers are more likely to share them.
We're out in the forest.
I still didn't find the creek bed.
By the creek bed? Yes. How did you burn her?
And just a bunch of wood. Started a fire.
Okay, I know this is kind of random, but with it being close to when everybody's going to be getting home and coming up on the panel, just know that in the private chat, I've already taken care of that situation. Sorry I can't get rid of it. I just want to let anybody that knows that comes up. I can't get rid of it, and it's already been taken care of, and I'm aware it's there. I saw it. Just know that that's just a regular fucking thing, being me. So just know that when you guys come up and you see that, don't react. I'm already aware it's in there. Just moving on.
Your body.
The only reason it seems she said she burned the body without knowing how difficult it is to actually burn a body is because burning would presumably get rid of evidence and the body of the missing girl everyone is looking for.
Why did you dig that hole? Was that good? Was that for her? When did you dig the hole? You dug it ahead of time, didn't you?
I've done that hole on Wednesday.
Before you played with her?
Yes.
First, she states she dug the hole the day of the murder to continue pushing the narrative that it was all just an accident. Then she slips up without even realizing it, stating the truth. The hole was dug on Friday, 5 days prior to the murder. At this point, Alyssa can't even follow her own story. Alyssa admitting to digging the hole before she and Elizabeth hung out establishes premeditation.
It doesn't matter whether the body's burned or not. They'll go through and do an autopsy, and they will discover every injury on her body and the cause of death. And I understand you said she fell, and that's why she died. However, they will know from the autopsy if she was shot, if she was hit in the head, if her throat was cut. They will know all of that from the autopsy. So we need to know the truth, because at the end of the autopsy, they will know exactly how she died. So we need to know now the full truth, full disclosure right now, so it doesn't come out later that, well, I wasn't telling the full truth again.
Then he calls her bluff.
How did you kill her?
She died.
How did she die? 9-year-old girls don't just die.
We were messing her out. Then she fell back and hit her head.
Was her throat cut?
Alyssa sharply exhales as she responds.
Yeah. Oh.
We see Alyssa's emotional appeal to her grandmother. Her emotional stuntedness appears to have limits. Individuals with psychopathic and sociopathic personality traits or tendencies, while removed from feeling in a multitude of ways, may experience normal feelings of love for family and others closest to them.
Grandma?
Oh my God.
She can get out. She was grandmother. I'm not going to ask any questions right now until we get. Take your time. You want to drink water?
No, exactly. Yeah, and Rachel, it was the neighbor. So her little sister's friend. Um, but yeah, and that's the whole thing. Like, she's like, you can leave, but she can't. She can't.
Alyssa finally admits to cutting Elizabeth Olden's throat. Alyssa's grandmother cries out in utter anguish and disbelief. Her entire world was just destroyed. Her granddaughter, the one she rescued from a horrible living situation, just admitted to killing a 9-year-old girl. But why did Alyssa kill her?
I think you dug the hole ahead of time because you knew you were going to kill. I think you tried to dig the hole, like I said, and realized it was too hard to dig down that far. And I think you got out there. They knew you were going to kill her. And then you cut her throat. Is that what happened? Yes.
We hear Alyssa exhale heavily, possibly a sign of relief, as she runs through her actions. She does this multiple times.
What did you use to cut her throat with? A pocket knife? A kitchen knife? Kitchen knife. Okay. Where's that kitchen knife now?
The sink.
The sink of your house?
I believe so.
Okay. Did you stab her?
Afterwards.
Stab her body or where?
Yes.
Okay. How many times did you stab her?
2.
Two.
Alyssa leans on words such as I believe and I think. These phrases often function as hedges. In some instances, hedges serve to soften statements or make them seem more cautious. Imagine how Alyssa would sound when responding to questions without these hedge phrases. Her response may seem overly cold and blunt, suggesting emotional detachment and even premeditation. Given Alyssa has displayed socio- and/or psychopathic tendencies thus far, it would be reasonable to conclude that she is consciously employing a social adaptive mechanism, or a learned regularity in human social behavior to mimic the normal flow of human conversation.
Did you hit her with anything first?
No.
Or did you just cut her neck? Or what? You tell me what happened.
All right, hold on. Let me flash this on here really quick. So yeah, that shit's pretty wild, and yeah. So actually, that's crazy that you said that, because she's back. What the fuck was I saying? I was like, oh, I can't remember. Well, oh my god. All right, I see what time it is. I don't know who did that. Thank you. So I can't remember what I was gonna say, but it's fine. If it comes back to me, I'll say it. There it goes. Harley, I was gonna say that you were like, you said something, and earlier I was like, we could put more effort into it. It was like, damn, you couldn't even dig the hole right, bro. Like, this is what you do for fun. You dig holes for fun, and you can't dig the hole deep enough. Seriously, sir? All right, let's keep going. Oh man.
she died. And then I just stabbed her.
Premeditation has been established because she dug a grave prior to Elizabeth's murder, and Alyssa finally tells Rice what the murder weapon was: a black-handled kitchen knife that she took from her house and hid on her person. It's confirmed that Alyssa slit Elizabeth's throat and then stabbed her. Alyssa only recalls stabbing her twice, but the autopsy later revealed that Elizabeth was stabbed 8 times. When she was finished, she just put the knife in the sink and washed it as if nothing had happened.
When you got home from school, about 3:30, what happened from then? Walk me through step by step.
I got home.
Yes. Hello. Welcome in. What's up, Mama? How you doing? Told you I'd find her. I did it.
I went in my room. I still went out to the forest around 5:30ish. Then I walked over and it was outside.
When did you dig the hole?
I did that when I was trying to find a place to hide her body.
So did you dig that after you killed her?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. So at about 5:30, you went out. Did you go to her house to get her?
I went over there and she was outside, so I was like, yeah.
You knew you were going to do it then. Okay, so you went over there about 5:30 and got her. Was with you?
She was part of the way. Like I said, I ditched her.
Ditched her?
Yeah.
Did you have the knife hidden on you? Or where was it at?
Yeah, I had it.
In your hand?
No.
Okay. So you went, did you walk all the way over to her house?
Yeah.
Okay. Show me what route you went.
I went back through here.
Went and got her. What did you tell her you were going to do?
We were just hanging out at first. I don't know. I didn't.
You had the knife with you. Had you made up your decision you were going to kill her then?
No.
At what point did you make the decision that you were going to kill her?
When we had been at the creek.
Okay. Why?
I don't know.
Serial killers murder victims who are readily available, easily accessible, vulnerable, isolated or weak, and desirable, uniquely appealing. Elizabeth was a neighbor, easily accessible. She was a 9-year-old girl, vulnerable. One can only speculate how Elizabeth might have uniquely appealed to Alyssa. Either way, Alyssa cannot identify why she did what she did, just as she seems to struggle to identify her emotions. Was 15-year-old Alyssa a premature, fledgling serial killer?
You just decided. Okay. Was she facing you? Was she turned around? What happened?
She was turned around.
You just came up behind her and cut her throat? And then stabbed her twice? Okay. And is it true you said then you burned her body? Okay, is that part true?
Mm-hmm.
So is her body should still be there?
I burned it and then scattered it in the creek.
Into the creek?
Yes.
Is the creek full of water?
Yes.
Okay. Because generally it's pretty hard to burn a body all the way. So it wasn't burned up all the way, was it?
No.
No, because it's hard to burn a body.
Right.
So you kind of pushed what was left of the body into the water. Was the water moving pretty fast?
Kind of.
Okay. Clothes still see her clothes? Were they burned off on the liner? Okay. And you took the knife back home?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then what did you do from there? You had the knife, and then show me what happened from there.
I just walked back and came inside.
Did you walk back this path that you showed me?
Yes.
The conversation turns back to the hole.
What about the hole, though?
It was just there.
No, it wasn't just there.
I dug it. Yeah, it was there.
When did you dig it?
After I was looking for something to do with your body, so I dug it.
When?
It was before I came home
Before you came home from where?
from the forest.
Who helped you?
No,
Grandpa helped you, didn't he?
no.
Bryce asks her if her grandfather helped her since he was home at the time the murder took place.
You didn't have a shovel with you.
I had a knife.
You didn't dig that hole with a knife. You did not dig. I was out there for 5 hours. You didn't dig that hole with a knife. Your grandpa loves you very much, doesn't he? Your grandpa would do anything for you. I know you don't want to tell me. I know you want to protect him. But we have got to get to the truth of this. You came back. You told him what had happened. And he wanted to help you. He wanted to try to make this right.
I did not like her about anything.
Who helped you?
No one.
We're going to put them all on a polygraph.
Okay.
Who helped you?
No one.
When did you dig the hole?
Wednesday.
When?
After I killed her.
When after you killed her?
This is a very common tactic in interrogations. Once the suspect is open about events, they'll try to get more and more information out of them. The investigators will treat this crime as if it involves accomplices until other parties can be eliminated. The whole becomes the topic of discussion yet again.
You've got to tell the truth.
See, that place gets really flooded. So that kind of reminds me of when we were looking at the crime scene photos where like they found Kaylee and stuff. Kaylee Anthony and awesome, cool. And she like where she was found, just like so much water and then dries and then water. It's like rising and sinking, whatever. But same thing, like that shit is flooded as shit. You're good. I'm here. I told you guys. Well, I'm waiting on you. Yeah, she said, well, she was like, yeah, the other holes. And I believe, yeah, I do think that's what she said earlier. And then she was like, oh, no, I did it after. Because she said that earlier, but then she went back and said that the same thing she's saying now. Mm-hmm. That sounds good.
You're not telling the truth on this part.
Why does it even matter now?
It does matter. Because we have got to find out the truth.
No, you already know it.
We have got to know the full truth. Tell us the truth.
I don't want to way back.
No, you didn't. You didn't have a show.
It was the Friday one. Yeah.
You're telling the truth about how you killed her. I believe that. Because that matches your diary.
You've done the hard part. Just tell the truth. The reality is, we can deal with the truth. We can deal with the truth.
Toby assumes a critical role in facilitating Alyssa's confession.
I dug it Friday.
Was it day that was it?
No one helped me.
Was it your grandpa?
No one helped me. I did it by myself.
It's interesting to see how Alyssa goes from trying to lie and pretend she had nothing to do with the missing little girl to finally admitting she dug a grave and killed her. But Sergeant Rice and Toby can't believe that she committed the crime herself or dug the hole. They think her grandfather had something to do with it too.
What up, Cassie?
What up, bitches? I'm back.
Hell yeah.
Y'all are in trouble now. Guys, get up here.
Come on, guys. All right, I'm putting it back in there again. All right, let's keep going. But yeah, just you have anything you want to say? Say hi to everybody, whatever. Do your thing.
Hi. Let's see what this little girl is crazy. Doesn't she remind you of someone prolane on the TikTok street?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
They are almost giving Alyssa away to continue her lie, but she's probably the most truthful when they try to implicate her grandfather. Probably out of love for him, because if there were ill feelings between them, there's no doubt she would attempt to throw him under the bus.
Did you do anything else to her body?
No.
Did anyone help you?
No.
Who have you told about this?
No one.
No one. Did you tell?
No.
Did you tell your grandpa?
No.
Did you tell your friend?
No.
Did you tell anyone?
No.
There's a good reason that the investigators think Alyssa didn't act alone. Even her boyfriend said that he doesn't think she could have carried out the crime by herself. Quite literally.
I think she did this alone.
She couldn't have.
I don't think she did either.
I mean, she could barely lift me.
Who would be the person that would help her?
The only good friend that I know of that she always came out with in the back was a girl named. But that's about it.
She's right. Toby's right. You've done the hard part on this. One thing I can assure you, Alyssa, I can assure you from working in a lot of homicides for the last 13 years, I do the.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What's going on?
Yeah, there's a whole fucking party up in here.
Yeah. Let's go.
You got your Kool-Aid ready, Kai?
I do.
Oh, do you?
Oh my god.
Hi, AB.
Hey,
What's up?
the team's back together. Woo,
We're
That's
back.
right.
It's better than ever.
Yes.
Yeah, come
Better
on, let's
than
go.
all the rest.
Everybody's probably
Bird.
thinking, friggin' what?
Bird.
Yeah, Bird. We just need Bird.
Bird, where are you?
Where are you?
Come on.
Oh man. All right. Well, just say stop, and I'm ready whenever.
Okay.
You got a crummy job. The truth is going to come out. Every one of these that I work, where you're sitting here right now, going through the agonizing part of not wanting to come this last portion and tell on someone else. The truth is going to, the full truth on whatever happened here is going to come out.
Okay, they didn't do it.
Then tell me the full truth of all this. Why aren't you telling everything?
I did. I switched up the coal thing because I want to make it an accident. But then it really was on Friday that I did the hole.
I know it wasn't an accident. I mean, I've already talked with you. I know you planned this. I know you.
It didn't. You're still right here. I still see you. You're still here. I'll drop you and then come back. Is it fixed? You're still here. I can see you. It says you're still here. You guys still see Kai up here, right? All right, now she's kicked off. All right, here. I'll send it again. I don't know. I'm not doing anything. I didn't kick you. I mean, I will kick people, but I didn't do it this time.
I know you had this in your mind. I know you thought about this, and I know you.
Yeah.
I don't like this. It's not what letting me do it on the app. It's making me do it on Safari.
I don't know. Fuck those phones.
Someone don't hand that girl a tissue.
I'm doing this.
What'd you say?
Said if someone don't hand that girl a tissue,
Yeah, those sleeves is torn up.
they ain't her crusty sleeves, man.
Hell yeah. And you know her nose is raw as hell. Damn.
How could you even look at that and find out that she offed a 9-year-old and said, "Hey, let me get in that. Let me get a taste." Oh, I don't give a fuck if you're in prison or not, bitch. There's other options.
Yeah, there's definitely other options. Like, damn. All right, just say
I
when.
can't see the chat.
You can't see the chat? I don't know,
No.
because I don't know how to do it from where you're at. I know. I have the computer
You gotta
up, so.
click comment.
I did.
Nothing's there. Do you log in? You have to log in.
This is dumb.
I know.
Yeah, you can do that like that. I mean, I have it like that too, but that's just so I can see some of the emojis, really. But I can see it in StreamYard too. Anyway, while you figure that out, I'm gonna push play.
I know that. Okay, I know this wasn't an accident, that it just spurred the moment. I know that from the whole. I know you intended on killing her, brought her out there for that purpose. But the problem is your deception is causing us other issues here. Okay, so I'm past the point of thinking, is this an accident? Did she hit her head? Did you just change your mind at the last second for some reason, decide to kill her? I know you brought her out there to kill her. Okay, why? Well, that's not the issue, but I know that happened. But we're still having a problem here with this whole and the rest of it, because you've been lying to us on that. You see, I mean, none of your times make any sense on, you didn't dig it with a knife. We know that didn't happen.
It was Friday with the shovel.
When on Friday?
I'm not sure exactly.
This is where we see the shift from the lesser charge of involuntary manslaughter, a crime of passion, to that of a premeditated murder. It's clear Alyssa planned her crime from beginning to end. She planned to lure Elizabeth into the woods to play and to dig a grave a few days before she killed her. There were signs leading up to the murder that either people didn't pay attention to, wrote off as someone just seeking attention, or it was entirely possible that they didn't think anything was wrong. Alyssa seemed to live a double life. At school, she had friends and pulled good grades, never letting them fall below a B average. Her teacher said she was a smart kid and never had any behavioral issues in school. Her social media presence showed an entirely different Alyssa. Her YouTube bio listed her hobbies as cutting and killing people. Her Twitter page gave an insight into some of Alyssa's more concerning thoughts.
Now that is hot. That's what I'm looking for. That's hot. Like, what do you... Like, what? Damn, that's wild. Okay. I mean, that's fine. If you like that kinky stuff like that. Yeah, Bird, what are you making for dinner? Tell us. We all want to know. Plus, everybody else already said. And if you weren't here, if you weren't here before, tell us what you're having for dinner or what you had for dinner.
I'm not having nothing. I already ate lunch.
Okay. Oh, there we go. I was like, what? Bug and skincares is my jam today. My face is smooth as butter. What? All right, that's cool. Well, thanks for being here. Let's keep going. I don't know.
As she often wrote about depression, addiction, and terror. In particular, one tweet read, "All I want in life is a reason for all this pain." These types of comments weren't at all unusual for Alyssa. Case documents show that one of Alyssa's friends was interviewed by police. They said that over the last couple of years, Alyssa had said to them, "I wonder what it would feel like to kill someone." According to her friend, Alyssa would even talk about what would happen if she did kill someone, speculating about whether or not she would get caught and how exactly she would kill someone. The friend thought she was joking. She'd even said something similar to her boyfriend.
Yourself, have you ever, do you know what it feels like to kill somebody?
She asked you that? What'd you say?
No.
What else you said?
That was it.
That was it.
We just started watching that movie.
Damn, they was Netflix and chilling. And she's like, dude, and she's like Netflix and chill. She's like, you try to Netflix and chill and kill? Like, nothing, chilling, killing. What's up, Brent? How's it going?
Good. Check my audio, please.
You're bouncing. You're like,
Yay, Brandy.
but fix it and you can just keep coming on back.
No, I know. You might have.
I got you.
I didn't think anything about it. That wasn't on my mind.
She didn't think about when somebody asks you, do you know what it feels like to kill somebody? You don't think that's odd. That's just something you have normal conversation with somebody about. That gets brought up in this normal conversation. That's happened to you a lot.
She's emo, and emos think about that kind of stuff.
She's what?
She's emo, so emos think about that kind of stuff.
What's emo?
People who like to cut themselves and stuff like that. So. And think dark things.
Okay.
So I didn't know that she was actually capable of it.
Is it better now? Bug.
Oh, I'm muted. I was like, yeah, you want to try again? And then I muted myself. Shit. All right. Yeah. What's up?
Is it better?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I was muted and I
You
was talking
sound
to you, but I was
hot,
muted. It's all
Brent.
good. Damn. Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's keep going. That's why I said what I said before.
Mm-hmm.
But then on either Wednesday, October 21st or Thursday, October 22nd, Alyssa called her friend. Depending on which day it actually was, it was either the day she killed Elizabeth or the following day. Alyssa told the friend that she had done something really bad. The friend asked her if she knew about the little girl that was missing, and Alyssa told her yes, but asked why she was asking. Alyssa repeated over and over to the friend that it was all supposed to be a game. There were videos on her YouTube channel that involved doing dangerous things like touching a live electric fence around her grandparents' horse paddock.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I would do that too. I would do that. I would fucking do that. Would you guys do that?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Like, oh yeah. Like, hell yeah, let's fucking do it, bro.
Forced her twin brothers to touch it and edited the video.
I know, I really am, but fuck it, dude. It's for the rush, right? At least I'm not digging holes for fun.
Video to say right before the boys touch the fence. This is where it gets good, where my brothers get hurt. Experts say that all of this, along with her other behaviors, indicate that Alyssa had a sadistic need to hurt others and got a lot of pleasure from it, even experiencing a release of all the painful emotions she held deep inside her. Alyssa didn't just try to hurt others, as she often directed the need to inflict pain on herself. At a young age, Alyssa had started hurting herself. All of this came to a head when at 13, she attempted to take her own life. She fully recovered and spent time in a mental health facility where she was prescribed the antidepressant Prozac. She began to see several counselors during her time.
Time out. So, Kai, my guy, where the hell are you? So earlier, Kai said that this is what people say that try to defend her, that she just wasn't on the right medication. What? She wasn't on the medication. So what does the medication have to do with anything?
Can't change those crazy eyes.
Mm-mm. Something. What? I don't know what you want me to do. I'm trying to send you the link, dude. It's coming up fine for me.
I
Oh,
had
shit.
no issues.
Yeah, I know. She was up here before. I just sent it again. Oh, God. All right, let's keep going.
Time at the facility, and once she was released, she underwent intensive outpatient treatment. So, while she ended up getting help, it didn't really help her. Back in the interrogation room, Sergeant Rice is trying to get Alyssa to empathize, or at the very least sympathize with the Olton family about how they need help recovering Elizabeth's body so they can have closure. While that may be the first priority for the victim's family, it's law enforcement's priority to recover the body so a forensic autopsy can be performed to corroborate the suspect's statements and generate additional evidence for the prosecution. Toby begins to explain to Alyssa that the judicial system treats people who tell the truth differently than those that lie. This is when Alyssa finally drops the story about burning the body and tells them what she really did to Elizabeth Olton.
We're going to have to talk some more about this.
And it keeps getting better and better. Anybody have anything they want to say?
I mean, I have so many things I want to say, but is Bird coming up, or is Kai coming up, or
I'm trying to get Kai. My guy's having
we
trouble.
gonna
I'm sending her the thing, and Bird says she's
we gonna
keeping
talk
muted.
about the big mean boogeyman?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm just kind of waiting on. Whatever the hell you guys want to do, I'm here.
No,
You're
dude, I'm
online.
here too.
You're
I'm
live.
here.
You're
I'm
live.
here.
You're here. So whenever
Um,
I've been here chilling. So this is this was the plan for what I'm doing, and I know what you guys have planned. So go ahead. Like, I don't know. I'm waiting. You did it work for you, dude? Let's see. There we go.
It's
I'm
still
just
not letting me
confused
view the
as
you're right
chat.
here. You're here. Here you go.
But
Don't worry about
but
chat. Don't worry about chat. You're here with us.
I know, but I need Bird too because I can't read what she says.
Bug will pop it up on screen.
yeah.
There we go, because I can't read the chat, people. I'm sorry.
Bird got you. I mean, Bird and Bug got you.
Oh man. Damn it. Here we go. All right, let's go. Well, I mean, I'm here, so whatever you guys want to do, you're up here. If you want to do your thing, whatever.
I need to set the stage or something. Like I'm in this sort of, but this is a different deal.
why am
Hey.
I here?
Ooh.
Huh?
Just keep playing it. We'll just keep watching it. Let people see who Skip loves.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Fuck this. Fuck her. She got me pissed off. She wants to mention my name over and over for
I know.
views.
I know. That makes excuse me, it makes me super mad.
Over and over. Like, how many times do you have to mention our name for views? Because you can't make good content on your own, baby.
Facts.
Here we go.
Okay, you can push play.
Okay.
Oh, Skip loves Alyssa Bustamante, the girl who is this interrogation.
Why does she love her? That's like she
What'd you
loves
say?
her as a person.
She dated her.
What?
This is her love. That's the
What?
Mhm.
Yes.
Uh,
Y'all didn't know this? She even said this on her live.
No, I don't watch her that. I don't follow her that closely. Actually,
No, I just know that she decided to put out some text messages that said, "I was gross." And
I did. I'm sorry. I love you. I didn't know you.
It's fine. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but it's
Oh,
cool.
you know what? I
You're
love
not
you now.
gross.
Where have you been? I'm so sorry.
We love you and your meat curtains, Marie.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
Dude, it's fine. Like I'm
Listen, but
cool
I
as
will
fuck.
own up to everything I've ever said. I don't know what she thinks she's doing because she can't stay 10 toes down with what she
Well,
says.
the thing is, you also shared those messages with us before she even put them out.
I know.
Yeah, I remember that, Kai. I remember her talking about this chick, but she said she was wrongfully in there or something. I can't
Yeah,
remember
she
the
said she
exact
should be
story.
out because she wasn't on medication and wasn't in therapy. No, that doesn't give you a right to kill somebody, bitch.
Oh wait, did this happen in Missouri?
So what?
This happened in Missouri?
Everything
Yes.
happens in Missouri. I don't know what is in the water.
Yes.
Dude, I knew about this, but I didn't know it happened here, yo.
She said here, yo.
We have some weirdos in this state, I'm not even gonna lie.
I got you topped.
Marie, back up a little bit from your mic.
Marie.
Okay. Is that better?
It sounds muffled.
What's your setting on? Are you on speaker or default?
Change your little button.
Yeah.
Button in the back, is that better?
Talk a little bit.
I pushed the button out. Is that better?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds a little better, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not as muffled. Yeah, I just want people to be able to hear you. So if you have something to say, you don't get all fucked up.
I didn't
All
know
right.
I didn't know this little psycho was from here.
We're all from there, Marie.
Not me.
No, I'm south.
Oh no, Bethany.
Bethany, you wish.
I can't read the chat.
Throating
See?
my mic.
Marie said,
Oh,
Bethany said,
baby.
Marie, stop deep throating your mic.
Yeah, it's Kool-Aid time. Sip it, bitch. Sip it. Let's
Is it
go.
purple flavor or red flavor?
Man, I'm gonna go red, but we can make the blue. Blue's cool too.
Oh, the shark berry.
What color? How would we do a fucking poll if red and blue are the yes and no and the flavors?
Okay, let me see if I can remember how to do this. All right, let's just do fucking red or blue. All right, what color do you want? What color do you want? Red or blue? Kool-Aid. Is that what we're cool with? Red or blue? This is the Sharkeisha.
But if you mix them,
It has to be blue.
Yeah, we can mix it. So
Sharkeisha
we
is
can.
out of the question.
When you hug red and blue, it makes purple.
Yeah, but if we get an even amount, but if it's not even, then it's not purple.
No,
Personally,
it'd be
I don't really
indigo.
like. Okay.
You don't need it to turn brown.
Look, it doesn't matter. It's
I've had
kind of like.
I've had Kool-Aid mixtures turn brown before, and it was not aesthetically pleasing.
So, are you one of those people that goes up to the fucking Slurpee machine and you're like,
Yes, I totally mixed them all.
Oh, you would be. Is that
Yeah.
Cassie? Is that Cassie May talking?
Yep.
God damn it, Bethany.
Okay, I got red. I got red on it.
I got red on it.
Got red. Motherfuckers be leaving me all red on it.
That's right.
Damn it! I hate when I get
I
left
got
out.
I can't stand you guys. Oh man, that's crazy.
Hey, you know what? I was texting someone on Snapchat.
No.
Thought we were friends, and I had literally had like a one-sided conversation. I was like, "Hi, how are you today?" and nothing. And the next day, I'm like, "Hey, I hope everything is going well for you," and nothing. Motherfucker, just if you don't want to talk to me, just fucking say it. Like say fuck you, something. You have
Say
to
it
talk
with your chest.
Yes, dude.
Say it with your fucking chest.
Say it, bro.
That's also called dirty deleting.
Well, it was Pandy that did that to me. That's fucked up.
Candy?
Skip did it to me. The bitch literally ghosted me, didn't tell me anything. We were literally cool when I went to bed. I woke up, I was ghosted. And then she wants to get on live talking about say it with your chest. Bitch, you say it with your chest.
Just tell me. I'm a grown fucking adult.
Right.
If you don't wanna talk
Just
to me
tell
no
me.
more,
Like,
just say it. Like, I just don't think this friendship can go any further. I promise you, I'll be like, okay.
No disrespect, and I mean with all due respect, because I'm about to be very disrespectful, not to anybody here, but why do I feel like when she talks, I can close my eyes and see her hopping from cell to cell talking to people like that? You know, like with the hand motions and everything.
Oh, not the hand motions.
You know,
Waving my
like
hand.
look, I'm not here. I'm from cell block C. I'm not trying to cause no issues, no drama. I'm just trying to pass some word back to cell block B. You know, I ain't got no beef. I ain't got no problems. I ain't got no worries. You know.
Amy said I'm still in chat and I can't take my mute button off.
I tried
listen,
to.
I can't view the chat, so
I dropped you down and then tried to bring you back up. Here, I'll kick you again and bring you back up. Try again. You're still here. See.
Amy, we must hear your voice.
Okay, now try.
So does that mean Skip has a thing for murderers?
I mean,
seems that way.
And better question. Did she provide the biscuits and gravy?
nah, she too broke.
Oh no. I heard those biscuits aren't that great.
Mm,
Probably not.
When you got a bargain like that with your hands, mm-mm.
Peaking in prison is as wild as peaking in high school.
No, but for real though, think about it. Close your eyes and think about how the talk and the hand motions and the hand movements and the
No.
gestures. I can feel it.
Come on, don't you know?
Just
Yep.
imagine, she was so irrelevant. No one spoke on her that she had to insert herself in the drama, create more drama, just to get more clicks and
I
views.
just don't want to be in the drama. No.
No one wanted to be in the drama. She wanted to be in the damn drama.
I'm pretty sure I had made some wild prediction, like, I don't know, 2 weeks before all this took place.
You probably did.
Not
She
about,
literally was begging me, Kai, please get Bug, Bird, and Casey to talk to me. Why won't you guys be in a group chat with me? Well, how do you talk to them? Why are you in a group chat with them? Seriously?
Look, I'm in a group chat and I hardly check the Snapchat.
No shit.
Snapchat
Yeah.
is, if that's somebody's go-to place, I'm probably not gonna trust that. It's gonna get a side eye because you can delete everything.
Yeah, you can pause it to delete, or you can make it not delete.
Yeah, it's got a ton of different settings.
Yeah, I'm a simple.
We just like the filters.
Oh no, trust me, we've been burned by Snapchat.
Exact. Well, for conversations, nah, that's not my go-to platform.
Well, I don't think it's good for like a problem solving situation app because fuck those dirty deleters, bitches.
Dirty deleters are everywhere, but Snapchat makes it easier.
You know who's the dirty deleter?
Oh God, where do you want me to start?
That little puggle bitch.
Oh, that's true.
I've got bigger fish to fry.
The bus in a freaking TikTok post. I didn't take kindly to that. I was glad she wasn't in my Discord because I would have confronted her.
She don't like me and Bug.
Who?
Sarah.
Oh, Oh,
She don't like me either.
oh.
Look, I try to be nice to everyone.
I know.
Well, it's not
Sometimes,
very nice to make opinions about people that you don't know and then delete the message because why?
Hey, I didn't delete shit.
No, I'm not talking about you.
Bethany saying, Rose, Rose, Rose.
It's so dark.
Oh.
Everybody has to know the
I'm a good middle person. I don't know. Uh, what's what's that freaking thing that you put on your ankle and you like skip it? What's it called?
Oh, the skipper.
Skip it. Skip
Okay,
it.
skip it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not very familiar with the skip it.
Uh-oh.
I see it yelling. I see it doing all kinds of things, but I'm not familiar with its presence. Really,
Got you.
I'm
Okay.
not affiliated with the skip it.
Well, Kai, my guy.
I don't think that I was really close with her either. Like, I think we were cordial. Like, I would go onto her lives and stuff, and
Bethany knows I'm just getting started.
I'd be in like some group chat, but she wasn't in our Snap group, so I really didn't get to know her like, Kai and Bug and Bird. Like,
I've had no conversation.
it was mostly us four. Like, I couldn't tell you.
That was her biggest issue, was because she was not included. And then she was mad when I said that I was adding Ruby back to a group chat with us. And I said, I'm not adding Skip because Skip didn't mix with you guys. And I didn't say it in those words, but that's how Ruby portrayed it. So that's just how I'm going to fucking say it.
Well, yeah.
So Skip literally cried and threw a fit over that.
This is a whole ass grown ass person that has a whole ass husband and kids, right?
Literally.
And you're crying over not being added to a group chat? Not you.
And then
I'm
you
just
go
in
and then
general.
beg me to add, then call me actually, because the whole thing started. The bitch fucking called me and said, "Hey, I want to see if Casey, Bird, and Bug or anybody will send me all the receipts on Slimy Jen and Tea Times because I want to expose them." And I said, "No, we're cool." And then she said that she was going to try to get in by saying she was mad at me and that we fell off to get inside of the group chat so
We
she could
don't
be
go
have
live.
access to Tea Times.
But
Yucky,
even when
yucky.
we had issues with people, we don't go live and expose people. We never have done that, except for only Melly Mel. But she deserved that shit.
No, and then what do you know? The last night, was it?
She just went live 4 different times and mentioned me every fucking time.
No, but wasn't Smiley and Tea Time in there with the skip it?
Yep.
Well, everyone was like all the brobies.
No, I know, but the slime just reappeared again.
Well, she's everywhere right now. I see her in every live I can see her
Well,
in.
as of recent.
Oh,
Yeah.
the slime and her talk on the phone now.
Blech.
But the thing is, I was watching a live that Jen was in, and she was referring to freaking something that happened when she was not even around. So I feel like she's been around
She
and
has.
she's sleuthing.
Yeah, they've been around.
Something
this whole time.
some big, like, we had talked about this guy Wild's freaking phone cord being a blue snake for the longest time.
I caught that.
She was not around when that happened. She wasn't even included in that live.
I
Like,
was there.
but she mentioned it. So how do you know about the blue snake? You've been kicked off the internet. We chased you off. You left on your own. And if you would have come back and just left us alone, like, we would have just let you do your thing. Just don't come over here to us. Like, don't. But no, you came out shouting loud, having all of our names in your mouth because what?
Attention.
They didn't have clicks and views when they were talking about boring shit. They needed
So
your name, our names, for the fucking clout.
It's,
But we didn't
it's
even talk about any of them. Like we didn't. No one ever heard me talk about Jen. We did, and I
last
don't know
night.
why Skip's saying that we're talking about her because nowhere are we talking about her. Like it's just
No
weird.
one's heard me ever bash Skip until right fucking now. I haven't said shit. She has been bashing me for. Actually, I've only said shit in the cult in our little cult. That's the only place I talk shit.
The thing that got me the worst was when she said something about somebody being more loyal than
Yeah,
more
Jeanette
than
being
you.
more fucking
Yeah,
loyal to me to you, bitch. Don't get me started because I've been there through so fucking much. I had people telling me the whole time, she's not your friend, Kai. She's not your friend, Kai.
Not us. I never said that. No, we never talked about Kai about Skip to Kai.
I don't know who the fuck Skip is. I seen her on Morbid's panel. Supposedly she was locked up with Gypsy. Woohoo, good for you.
Oh,
That's a
locked up with
flex.
Gypsy. What? She didn't even fucking talk to Gypsy one fucking time.
That's a flex, you know. That's something
You
I
come
want
on
to do.
here, you come on TikTok to make fucking TikToks about Gypsy. When did you ever talk to her? Never ever.
That's
Hey,
not
when
the way
did you
she
ever
made it
talk to
sound.
Nick? Because Nick never called you
oh,
baby.
I know,
Stop
Marie.
lying to
She
the
did.
people.
She made it
She got
sound
me
that way.
mad.
But obviously she likes the taste of my name in her mouth now.
She
But I don't
does.
even know what her issue with me is because I have never even had an issue with her
You
ever.
want to know what it's called? It's called pathological lying. Like the girl that was just on the screen that like had no remorse or emotion. Like if that's what you're into, you got to be attracted to some trait or quality. It's no real emotion. It's all acting. It's pretty terrible too.
Well, I
And
think it's
look,
sad.
Skip was in love with Alyssa and still 10 toes down for her. And she just shows what kind of person she is.
Yeah, that chick, that girl had no emotion, none. She only felt bad for herself because she got caught.
Yep.
And I feel if I'm annoying her, then obviously I'm doing something fucking right.
Well, I mean, just the fact that you have more views on a live collectively than I think uh, she's had in a battle over just shooting the shit says a lot.
Listen, she posted that was a whole conversation about you, I promise. I tell you.
And the thing is that I've had my following even before all this shit started. I had
Yeah,
most of my following since 20 fucking 18.
yeah. Sometimes you go about things the right way, and then sometimes when you try to force something or try to force things down people's throats, it doesn't. Like if you've
Be right
been
back.
to prison or jail or whatever, I mean, sometimes people change, sure, but if you're using that as a flex, I'm good on that.
That's
I'm
what, yeah.
sorry, I'm on the right side of the law.
If that's your whole personality, that's a problem.
Exactly.
Get mad at your best friend because she doesn't come into a Discord and protect her when she's being confronted and called out. Because I have children.
Yeah, I know that.
She knew I was literally on my way to take my child somewhere. Like,
Yeah, that's calculated. I mean, what do you expect though? You know?
it's, I'm still a middle schooler. I don't know what other receipts she has on me because I will own everything I said. She can't stay 10 toes down with what she says.
But those receipts, I didn't see anything. It didn't
She
show.
has nothing.
There was context. There was no names. I don't know who it was about. It's like if you can't figure this out, I can't. I don't know who
All
it
those
is.
screenshots was when we were talking and when she called me before she went live. She called me.
Don't you know? I'm tea time.
Yeah, it's me. Kai, your shit cut out, dude. You good?
Pick a cup. Kai, say something.
I'll drop you and then come back. That's like I don't know what you're using, but yeah, just come right back. Did you get the link? I put it in there for you. Yeah, your tea time. Nothing stopped. It's just that other things were happening and they needed to be addressed. And I said that they could do it over here. So I said we would watch this and hang out. There it goes. All right.
Okay, my bad, my bad. What was I
Okay.
saying?
And hey, Bird, what's
Oh,
up?
so the whole
Hey, y'all.
chat
Hey,
that was
Bird.
released between me and her was when she called me and asked me to make the group chat, and because she wanted to go and infiltrate them by saying we all fell out to get into tea times, because she wanted to be a part of tea times. Moral of the story, end of the story. She wanted to expose them, but that at the end of the day, she wanted to join them.
Lord.
So,
I mean, she did join them. Look at her.
yeah.
The thing is that Tea Time does not build alliances, though. They sit here and they play everybody. I have proof of that.
My thing is, don't call me, beg me to get me and my friends and on your plan, and then go say it was our plan. Baby, that was all your idea. You called me.
Look, all Bird said was get in their group chat. It'll tell you everything you need to know.
And what did I say? I said,
And I
I
might
don't
have
want
said
to add
fuck
her in this
Slimy
group
Jen,
chat
because fuck
because I
Slimy
don't
Jen.
trust it. Damn, I should have just went with my gut.
Yeah. If you're
Ugh.
going to to all the tea timers and slime, like, if you're going to get a voice changer, at least make it decent. With this whole, like, look, it's not me. I'm on this device. You don't think people don't think it's a shared page? Like, come on.
And then have your newfound bestie go on live and say, Jen, it's tea times.
You can't have multiple devices.
Right, exactly. Bryn, you're also crackling just a little bit, but it's okay. Bird, I'll keep putting it in there. You're good. You guys are all dropping off because you guys need to be on your computers. Anyway, keep going. All right. Anyway, keep going.
I think it's better.
It is better, yeah.
No, I didn't mean multiple devices. I mean multiple people have access and could be on different devices at that time to that account.
That
Absolutely.
part.
It's
They
not like
all
it
have
hasn't happened
access to
before.
that fucking account.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but most of them have access to that account, and they're all taking turns, and they're all trying to troll everybody and start fucking chaos and drama for who knows what reason. Because they're bored, they don't have a life.
Content. Drama sells.
Some of these people should be getting off live and take care of their kids.
Whew.
I did.
That's why I'm barely ever on a live or on a panel, because I got kids. Shit, that's why I can't be Captain Save-A-Ho all the time.
That's why I'm here.
No, I have to be Captain Save-A-Ho against you sometimes, apparently.
Whoa.
And then get mad when I don't do it. It's not my fault that you were called out for being a fraud.
I I just wish people would own like what they are and stop being so upset. We don't have
Exactly.
to we can walk away from friend groups and not be nasty Nancy's.
Just because you don't fit in with certain friends, don't mean you get to treat other friends like shit.
Well, you're not going to fit in with people who like are straight up. I mean, come on, home girl. I had a whole screenshot, and you still try to lie to me and tell me the screenshot was wrong.
But I just don't understand. Like, how are you going to boo-hoo and cry to me, and then constantly try to fucking tear other people into the drama? She started shit with me and Ruby. Like, why? Because you have to be everyone's only friend? Sorry, baby. You're not that great. Hence why you only have 20 fucking viewers now. Unless you're talking about drama.
Even then,
Like, the most she fucking gets when she's fucking not talking about drama is like 10 viewers at a fucking time. Try me.
I wouldn't
Talking
have said
about,
shit about her if she would have just not said shit about me. You ain't gotta say my name, girl.
she wants to always go everywhere talking about have a personality, make content, get content. Baby girl, where's yours? Where's your personality besides I was in prison with Gypsy Rose?
Barely
yeah.
saw her through the fence.
Yeah, exactly. Barely saw her through the fucking fence.
She
Sit
a fence
down.
hanger.
Oh, how about actually? You know what you should do, baby? Go live and talk about how much you were in love with Alyssa. Oh wait, you won't do it because it got you too much hate.
Oh, that's probably why she dipped off for a while, actually.
Yeah,
What,
that is
standing
exactly
up on
why.
her little girlfriend?
That and she got fucking hives because she couldn't take the heat, but she wants to keep mentioning my name.
Oh yeah, that was the hives on the 2-month hiatus.
That
That was
makes
last time
so
she
much
played Billy
sense.
Badass.
If you're gonna get hives and you're gonna have to take 2 months off TikTok because of the drama, why do you come back to insert yourself in the fucking drama? And then turn
Every
against your best friend when I was fucking loyal. Bitch,
every
you
time
done
she
fucked
says
up
that,
because
it's
I
like
was loyal. Now I'm Kevin.
it's deja vu. I've heard that term so many times from her. I'm not here for the drama. 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 I'm not
Every
here
time.
for the drama. It just
It's like a
The
song.
fucking
Bug, make us a beat.
chaos.
Drama, 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 drama,
don't
drama,
want it. Don't want it. Don't want
drama,
it. I
drama,
want
drama.
it. Don't want it. Don't want it.
God
I
damn.
want it.
I'm
I got
sorry, my
y'all.
friend group's solid, baby. It's not breaking up. You're just mad because you don't got loyal people like you think you do.
I go where I want. Just like Slimy Jen. That dumb bitch, I would have never told nobody what she did to Beth if she didn't try to run them screenshots to Skip, talking all that mess, lying on me and my girl Pura playing games. Dummy. You did that shit to yourself. I wouldn't have told nobody what you did to Beth. Fuck Beth.
See, facts. I was loyal. I wouldn't have said shit. I haven't said shit until she kept getting on live. And she knew every time she gets on live, when does she get on live? When she knows I'm at work or I'm in bed.
Oh, when she went on Wild's live and was just like, like that. She was on there for like 3 hours.
What all the people Skip's the line with, he
Crying.
talks shit on, man.
Wee. Ya ninny.
Lying constantly.
They all some
How you
nasty
gonna say the
weirdos.
evidence don't say what the evidence says? I just wanna know. How does one do that? Can you imagine being that lame that you get bullied off the internet and you spend months plotting in the background on people that ain't even gave your ass a thought? You could have came
Man.
the whole ways back, found you a little niche, and you wouldn't have never heard nothing out of me.
Is this Jen like from past?
Yes.
Mama
Smiling Jen.
Snickerdoodle. Snickerdoodle
Oh,
Jen.
the ducks
The
geese.
cookie. No, no,
Uh,
no. The cookie.
oh, oh, the cookie. Oh, the cookie. Ah, snickerdoodle.
Yes, the
She's
Yeah.
still
cookie.
around. She's still around.
She's back. No, she
Oh,
came
we
I thought she
thought
back.
crawled in a hole.
no, she's
Yeah,
back. She's kicking it up with with Skip. Fuck.
with
Oh,
Stitch.
okay, she with Stitch,
Right.
Lilo, and Stitch.
Fuck.
Lilo Stitch.
With the fucking fraud.
Watch,
That's what she's
Wims is
gonna be
gonna be
fucking
like,
called
"Don't
from
you
now
fuck
on.
up
Fuck
Disney
with
for me,
me.
bug." Watch.
Right?
Oh,
She's gonna
we
be
all
so mad.
love Mahana.
Don't
No,
do
sorry.
Wims like that.
No, Wims
And
is
look,
good people.
she said, "Fuck
I
Mahana,
Spicy
can't
you're
see
Wims
the
the
other
and
chat,
bully,
Disney."
Wims. This
Bug.
isn't fair.
See, she's already mad. Look at me. I'm already about to be getting in trouble. It's fine.
Listen, you've been
It's
slacking this
fine.
whole time.
No,
So
I'm
I
not
don't
slacking.
understand the cookie reference. Can someone explain that?
It was
Because she's crumbly.
I
But she's full of crumbs.
one of the characters portrayed, and I'll leave it at that.
Oh, yeah. One of her alter egos.
The
It was a bit
mini.
crummy. It was a bit crummy, I thought.
Okay, I didn't know if
Agree.
I just didn't know if
All
it
these
had
people. I
something.
don't have time to do this yet. You guys are you all don't have jobs
I
and
have a
stay on
job.
your phone. Not you.
Oh, I was going to say, eh?
Dang, Mom.
Hey,
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 mate.
hey, mate.
Hey, mate.
How he's going? Yeah, Brett's at work. So for all you guys that want to know.
Oh no.
Oh,
Did he
no.
see my tinfoil hat?
No, he didn't. But I'll make him wear one tomorrow night.
Good.
All right, I'll make mine too.
Yeah, we'll all organise to get on and I'll make him wear a tinfoil hat.
Oh, not the tinfoil hat.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
actually had a joke about the tinfoil and said, oh, he'll have to buy like the 50-metre one to go over my hair. I said, Bug already said that. That's not a funny joke. And then he said, oh, great minds think alike.
Bug already said that. Don't bring me into it. Don't do
You
that.
did that.
It is true.
See?
What do you want?
Okay,
Look
so
at
let's
that.
see here.
What do you want?
Hmm.
What do you want?
Okay, that's a
What do
fucking
you
thing.
want? That's the most important thing. What do you want?
I want to see everyone's little names and what they say, but I can't. My eyeballs. Marie says, "I'm
Doodle,
that."
what are you
Mine says
referring to?
Abby Moon. Oh, who are you talking on here or on
No,
Discord or
on our
on
faces. Mine says, "Drinking the Kool-Aid in Bohemian Grove."
Oh,
What is
did we
it?
decide on a color?
Oh, Wild Bird says cult activist, and Kai just gives a bunch of middle fingers up in the air.
Oh.
Mine says I'm that bitch.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
And mine says Abby Moon with the picture of Brett's chest.
Oh, I thought that was like the guy from Avengers.
No, it's
No, that's
Brett's
Brett.
chest.
Oh, you know the guy, the rock guy? I don't know his name.
Everyone says that. Is he the Rock? No. But he'd probably want to smell what you're cooking.
Oh
He eats
man.
heaps. He eats heaps,
Hmm.
man. Eats food. What are you thinking, Bug?
Oh, nothing. I was reading the chat and I
Oh.
was just looking at something that popped up on my phone, and I said, yeah, yeah.
Wasn't me.
All right. Continue on.
So
Continue on.
so is the drama sorted or is it just starting?
I don't know what it is right now. I'm actually confused by it all. But what is Doodlebug talking?
Like who's Doodlebug?
That's Sam.
Just Tintin.
Tintin.
Oh, she's talking about her coming into our Discord.
When
She
she
was
came
in
in,
your Discord for what, like 5 minutes? The Discord, she was so mad I wouldn't come in and defend her.
the one she was screaming at about
Sorry
trying to
about that, guys.
at me.
You're good.
Oh, sorry, I can't defend you every time you get yourself into heat. So now when you take all this heat for who you align with, don't come crawling back to me because I am done.
Yeah, done like
Yeah,
that.
and you
Well,
know
the
what else?
Discord was made.
Don't steal things that don't belong to you.
Well, the Discord wasn't made for me. It was made for Becca and Doodlebug, and she came into his space to come at me for something that I feel like she didn't have anything to do with.
She did not. She
And
just wanted to insert herself in the drama.
and it wasn't a space for that.
Well,
Some
and
people thrive on that shit. Like, why thrive on drama? Where's the
I
well,
don't
peace, love,
know
and happiness?
why
she
she would have come at
stole.
me because I had
Oh.
nothing, like, she had nothing to do with the situation.
No, it's because she wanted something. She stole.
Well, thieving
She,
little bitch.
well,
She
I
wanted the
feel like
relevance. She wanted
it,
to feel
it still
loved
was
and
made me feel a certain way because I've never done or said anything about Skip ever. So for her to
nope.
come at me like that was kind of rude.
Because in her mind, everyone's talking about her. Everyone she's relevant to everybody. When in reality, no one spoke on her for months.
I didn't
I
even know
just
her to speak on her. Like I had no reason to even.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Show the evidence that I was talking about you, girl.
And
Show the
that's
evidence
another
I was
thing.
talking about you.
She would always cry
Girl,
to me,
show the evidence.
Casey, Bird, and Bug aren't my real friends. I said, have you
What?
tried to be their friend? Because they don't come to my lives. Have you tried to go to their lives? No. You think everyone wants to sit and watch you clean your fucking house, yell at your fucking kids to go do something, and talk about stupid shit. We don't want that. You
Oh
had
my
all the
god.
fucking attention when I was giving you the fucking content.
who's
Gotta
this
go off.
now? Like,
Go Cap. Go Cap.
Listen, all she had to do was not mention my name. And what does she do?
Yo.
Every time she's live, 20 times in her life, she has to say, Kai, I got receipts. Post the receipts because, unlike you, baby, I own everything I fucking ever said.
But the thing is, like, she was added to our original group, and she left it. That was her decision to leave our group. Like, she could have stayed in the original group. No one told her to leave. She did it on her own.
You were mad because you were called out because you gifted Boston. And that was right when the fucking racist shit was going on. That's no one's fucking fault but your own
Well,
because
was
you
she,
wanted the clicks and views, baby. It's not my fault you give a fuck about a follower
well, was
because
she a
I
real
don't.
friend to Bird when Bird asked her who told you this? Like, and she
Ner,
just kept that a
ner,
secret.
She
I would
wasn't a
have
real
negative.
told
friend to me
Bird
too
right
because she wouldn't
away.
tell me.
I would have went to my real friends and been like, "Hey, this person came to me and sent me these screenshots because that's shady shit."
Yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
but
And when I said
So
to her, like, I want to have a conversation with you, but I want to process, like, what I just saw. I don't even know what I just saw or how I feel about it. And, like, I deal with people I call my friends a little different than people that I really don't get.
well, all as I can say is that you can say that I'm as loyal as fuck.
yep. I
You
I'm loyal
fucking
too.
can.
That's our Aussie, our witch mama.
Yeah.
We
Yes.
love our mama.
I
Oh, dude,
Put him
loyal
in
Avian.
the
as
jar,
fuck.
mama.
I seen this shit in
Yeah.
my crystal
Put
ball.
them in
No.
the jar.
But
Dude, that's what I was
actually,
gonna
I put
you know
those
say.
what?
bitches in a jar. No.
I feel like honestly, like even though there's like some turmoil out there and people are trying to like throw shade into
Shade.
situations, I feel like the group of people that we've made are real loyal and we are real solid, group of people. And I've actually made better friends out of this
I
whole
second that
situation.
notion.
Yeah.
I ain't lost
Yeah.
nothing. So what's your aim? What you did this
I've
for?
actually gained more friends.
Word. But I
Word.
And
don't
I
like
I
any of you
respect all
guys
the
though.
people around me even
Listen, shut up.
more for like letting me be freaking real and like letting me be straight up. And they're not taking private text messages out and doing dumb shit with them. In my opinion, it speaks volumes about them as individuals who snaked on folks they called their friends because they wasn't friends no more.
Well, I don't think taking a
No
private
sanctity.
conversation
No
that you have,
sanctity in the word friendship or
yeah,
loyalty.
like you can have a private conversation and jack around and joke around and, you know, roast people with your fucking friends privately all day fucking long. You can't tell me people don't do it even over there.
They
Yeah.
do. They do. I don't
They
care.
do. It's private. It's a fucking conversation between friends that was never meant to get public. If it was, it would have been put out on TikTok a while ago.
Look, they could have their little old text messages from September through October
Yeah,
or
they're so
whatever of
old.
2024 because we were all on both sides, everybody doing all kinds of nasty shit to each other. So go suck one.
So a person
Like
can't
really
see.
Not
do it.
me.
The difference
Not
is,
me.
yeah, not Bug. Nah,
Mm-mm.
Bug's
Or
innocent. She's
me.
good. She's a little angel. She ain't never done nothing.
Lies.
Exactly.
Of us, the rest of us, I we done did it. And we said we did it, and we're not pledging no loyalty to you bitches. But some of us have learned some lessons, and we're just moving a little different now. We're a little more solid. We found solid people who have the same, alignments as us, whatever you want to say. And we're doing just fine while y'all are over there worrying about oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, not
Y'all will go
letting
back
go and
30
moving
fucking
on.
years just to slander somebody.
Well, if someone sent me
Yeah.
something, someone said old, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's what's in September. Okay, who cares? I mean, I really don't
I'm
care.
old. I'm the oldest one in the group.
Listen here, Granny.
I'm old. I'm the mama.
What?
That's
Not
the
the
mama.
mama. Yeah,
But they
I'm
can
the
have their
mama.
old ass screenshots. Have
And
them.
they're
I
just
did
mad.
it.
And a
I
lot of
did
them
it.
are actually really mad because we made up, though.
Dang, can I change my tag from back here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to your
Yeah,
Where do
you
three
I
can.
do
dots.
it?
You
Go
Because
to
go
your
to your,
three dots
yep, go to
on
your
your
three
thing.
dots and
dots.
then hit up your,
Oh,
hit
no,
the
she's
three
on
dot.
her phone. She's on her phone, though.
Okay, what do you want?
Yeah,
Type
but
it
no,
in the
I
back.
can't.
I'll
It's all right.
type it in the back and I'll put it there.
I just changed mine, and I can see the chat now, but I can't type in the chat. But I can see the chat.
I can see you.
So who's in the
This woman
chat?
is
I can
drives
see
me insane.
clearly now. The rain is coming.
Oh, now I can see comments.
This fucking lady.
Oh,
This
Dang
fuck.
said I'm only a couple of years younger than your mum. Yeah,
What?
mum. I'm only
Who's mom, bro?
Dank Harley's
I'm
mum,
only a couple
apparently.
years older than my mom. What?
Younger.
She's
I'm
only
only
a
a couple of
couple
years.
years younger than
AV.
AV, guys. You guys are
I
Oh,
smarter
turned
than I am.
53.
I thought she
Dang,
said
that's
her. I was trying to math it
crazy.
in my head and it wasn't mathing. I was like, what the fuck?
Do you know
I didn't
what
even
Bug
read
sent
it.
me?
What did
Bug
I
sent
say?
me this thing saying that, it's so cool when you're messing with your friends and then you realize, fuck, man, you're old. Or whatever you
Oh well.
Because she goes, I think that you're our age, but you're not. No, I'm
Yeah.
immature. I'm immature.
BJ Jeanette. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Look,
Oh no.
we was
Oh
trolling her.
no.
Remember we went into that live as BJ
I own
Jeanette
my
and
shit,
Jeanette's
yo.
live. So Jeanette
Y'all
was
are-
live, and then they went into the live as BJ Jeanette, and they were saying shit like trying to get her attention. That shit was funny.
Hey,
Look,
Doodlebug.
I only
Everybody has
follow their
trolled.
people and I only trolled them.
I don't care. Everybody has trolled or been a part of a trolling situation. Stop lying.
I'm dating a troll. Well,
Oh
big
shit.
troll.
Hey, Stacy.
Big rock monster.
I'm not queen blocked for no reason.
Damn it. Clean block. Chopping block.
Yeah, I
Oh,
feel
did
like it's
you
been.
know that he got me a ring? Did you see that?
You got a ring on it? If you
Yeah,
like
not
skin,
that
you could have
ring.
put a ring on it.
I freaked out because I just said, I'm not marrying anybody anymore. I've already told him that. But yeah, he got me a ring for my birthday and I nearly freaked out because he sort of
Oh,
went
so it's
down
just
as
a
a joke on
commitment
his
ring,
knee.
mama.
Yeah. But he got
Mama!
down on one knee and I was like, fuck no. Get up, Brett. Get up.
Send us
Yeah,
a
I'd be
picture.
running so fast. Track
I
star, dude.
nearly
Track
Brent.
fucking
fucking
backslapped
star.
him. I nearly backslapped him. I nearly like bitch slapped him.
Oh
Get the fuck
no.
up. And he goes, no, he goes, it's just a, like a promise ring, commitment ring. I said, oh, okay.
Oh,
He
that's
said, it's a bit
sweet.
of gold.
Dinky.
So yeah, that was sweet. and a really nice scented candle. That's what he got for my birthday.
That was so nice.
Oh, you don't know about Casey? You don't know about Brett?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, I was hiding him. Yeah, hard to hide.
I
He's
was
hard to
hiding
hide.
him.
He's hard to hide. You can't sort of hide him. He's too big.
Damn it. Well, okay. I'm reading Bob's
So,
chat. Okay. Bryn said,
fucking
"Beard."
Brett. Fucking
Well,
Brett.
what
Hippo.
what do you want me to
Fucking Brett.
say? What the fuck do you want me to say? Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Brett loves Bug. He's
Uh,
like, are you talking to Bug tonight? Are you talking to Bug tonight?
Yeah.
Where's
So
Bug?
does my husband. He loves Bug.
Still your man's.
Fuck off.
Do your mans.
All right.
No, Brett
Anyway.
would probably say that he wants something done, like, and he'll just watch in the corner.
Hey. What do they call that? Oh, hold on. I can't think.
Dogging? Dogging? I
No.
don't know.
No. 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 It's called
Not participating?
No. It's called. I can't think what it's called. It'll come to me. Anyway. Let's continue on. Kai, got anything else you want to say? Bird, Casey. I know. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. I know you ain't done. Oh, now you silent.
why is everyone silent? I don't know.
Oh,
Fine for
sorry. I
You
was
everybody.
don't
waiting
trash.
for whoever
You
to
don't like
talk.
to trash people like they do, though.
Yeah.
As much as they think that we do, like we really don't.
Well, we're the Two-Face group.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We
I
almost
What's
have
that?
spoke
all
my
the OG
piece.
Two-Face group here.
We're actually apparently the problem for everybody's bullshit in the whole world.
They take my fucking name and they make it into something that's not. Learn the origin story, fuckers. Do
Obviously,
we
they
need to
weren't
go
around
back
for the
to the
origin.
goose video for you, motherfuckers?
Oh my god.
Yeah. You want me to
Play
bring
the goose
Jen up
video.
here? Not that Jen, but the original Jen, and she
Yeah,
can explain.
bruh.
She can
Which
explain
Jen? There's
Two-Face.
two Gens, which
The
confuses me.
the
There's
the
cross-eyed
goose
Jen and then
Jen.
crumbly Jen.
No, the goose
Wait, who's
lady.
who's
The goose
Crumbly
Jen.
Jen?
Snickerdoodle.
No,
She's called
the original Jen.
Crumbly Jen.
Yeah, the original Jin with the one
She's
that's
just
got
crummy.
the Bob's Burgers chin.
The goose.
Yeah, well, I know her from Navy Vet Jen. That's how I remember her.
Trash can Jen.
She had the naughty kid. I remember her having the naughty kid that I wanted to tell to shut up, and I'm so sorry for
No,
saying
not
that.
that Jen.
No,
That's
that's
crumbly
Slimy Jen.
Jen.
Yeah, but
No,
we're
the
talking
And
about
other
that's what
the
we're
Jen.
talking
original
about.
Jen.
Oh, the original Jen,
Yeah, the
Goose Jen.
OG, the
Yes.
Navy Vet Jen.
All right, if your
Goose
name's
Jen.
fucking Jen, just stay the fuck away from
Yeah,
all of us.
Yeah,
don't
Like,
you
talk
know,
to
Stay
us.
the
I
fuck
found
away.
out another person's name was Jen, and I said, "What the fuck?
yeah,
If your name is Jen, change it, please."
just change it. Just use your middle name. Use it. That's how we'll fix that.
trauma,
So
trauma.
Jen and
I'm
Crystal
traumatized.
just stay away.
Facts. Whoever said that, I don't know who said that. Just stay away.
It was
Marie.
me.
Oh,
Duh.
I don't know you when you talk. I don't know you unless you do the sultry voice.
You want me to talk to you like this?
No, not on here. Not here. Bug,
What's
make her
wrong,
stop.
Dank? You don't like it?
No, it's
I'm
complete
not in charge.
opposite, Marie.
Does it make you feel a certain way?
I'm muting now. Goodbye.
What's wrong, Dank?
Would you like me to talk sexy to yous?
Actually, Abby, I love your accent and I miss you so fucking
No.
much.
No,
Okay,
I
that's
didn't want to talk
hilarious.
like that.
That is
Here,
so
come over
funny, dude.
here, you sexy Sheilas.
Put another shrimp on the bobby.
Put another shrimp
Hey.
on the Barbie.
Yes, I miss you so much, Abby.
Oh
I'll
man,
be
dude, that's a
here.
fucking mess.
What
What
about
is a
Sarah?
mess?
Sarah.
Did you just fucking say Sarah, Bethany?
Sarah. Who? What are we singing Starship for?
We're trying to see who we should stay away from. Jen,
Marie gets triggered by the name Sarah.
Crystal, and Sarah.
Yeah.
Fuck that bitch. So no Sarah's as well. So if you're Sarah, named Sarah, no.
Actually, she uses a pseudonym now, Savannah.
Oh my
What?
god. Savannah. So she's as dry as the Sahara Desert.
Fuck.
She thinks she's in Savannah, but she's really a desert. Sorry. Not
God damn.
sorry. Fuck it. No, I'm not sorry. I don't even know
Don't
who
be
this bitch
sorry.
is, but anyway,
She's
I
a
don't even know
dumb
who this
drunk
bitch is.
bitch.
Okay.
Guess what I
Well
figured out
then.
how to do?
What?
What?
Change my
What?
tag for my phone.
Was it the
We
three
see you.
little dots?
Yeah. Yep.
Yup.
Dang.
Oh man, that is so funny.
Dang. Where'd you
Did we finish watching the
go?
interrogation video?
Oh, the
Yeah,
one
we
where
can.
she's that all time. Blow your nose, bitch. Fucking
Didn't she
hell.
have tissues too? Wasn't that one lady like offering her tissues?
I don't even
Or
know.
whoever's in the room that's triggering her allergies, get the fig out.
No, I had to go run and jump in the shower, so I didn't get to watch the end of it.
Oh, well,
We
she
didn't
blowed her
finish
nose in
it.
the end, and that was the
Oh,
end.
okay. Oh, okay. So I didn't miss much.
No,
Yeah, no, we
she
Okay.
didn't.
snorted the whole way through it, and then she blew her nose in the end, and then that's it. The end.
Dank trying to change the subject.
Do you guys
As
hear
she was
something?
digging holes to put people's bodies. But other than
Yeah,
that,
I,
that's
I
it.
remember that.
Yeah, that is crazy that she's like, yeah, just dig holes for fun. And it's like, they're like, oh, yeah, well, what do you do in the woods? Like, what? Why'd you ask that?
What do you do
Hold
in the
on,
woods?
something's weird over here.
That
Oh,
face is weird.
that's
It's
not where we
me.
are. It won't stop.
You skipped ahead.
No. I didn't do anything. It's just where it's at. I didn't do
Can
anything.
we
It's
just
just
blame
frozen.
Gypsy?
Yeah,
Fucking Gypsy.
it is Gypsy's fault. What the fuck?
Yeah, everything's Gypsy's fault.
No, it's
What
Skip's
the?
fault.
All
Well,
right,
what's Skip
hold up.
done? I don't understand about that. What's happening now?
What? We just had a whole conversation. Where have you
Oh,
been?
was that?
I'm
Oh,
still
I
not
thought that
sure
was
what's
just
going on with
about Jen.
honestly. No. Mama.
Sorry. Sorry.
Okay, there we
Things,
go.
well, I'm a day ahead. So,
Yeah.
She's in the future.
Yeah.
I'm in the future.
Can you tell us what happens tomorrow?
Right? Can you tell us what happened to us tomorrow?
Some of yous will have a sunny day. Some of yous will have a cold day. Some of yous will have,
Holy shit, we're looking at each other.
I know. What in the
ah,
fuck? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Jesus Christ. I'm like, why does it keep doing that? No, dude, what is it
Bug butt.
doing? I
Bug.
know. What? It's like fucking frozen or something over here. What the
Bug fucking
hell?
shit up.
Oh my god. I'm not smart. Whew, almost slid. Oh, almost slid on that one. All right.
You better slide on out.
I'm not sliding anywhere.
Shut up.
Why are you guys laughing? What?
because you're slippery.
Speaking
Oh,
of slides,
yeah.
Hey,
I love you,
What?
Dank. I
we're
love you,
gonna
Dank.
we're making fun of Jake.
Love you guys too.
I was laughing because I think
Look,
it's funny as shit that she done
you gotta
use
make
their
fun
own
of your
shit.
you
Like,
gotta
fuck
make fun of
you,
it.
bitches.
Exactly. I'm gonna use it just because it's about me, and I'm gonna make a funny out of it. So I'm gonna slide on out.
Dang it. We should start
Like
singing
that.
that song.
I gotta
You
learn the
know how
words
we
for it.
adopted a Two-Face song? We can adopt the slide song.
All I know is the only line I know is "Where my slides." That's all I know.
Are you guys
Oh
good now?
no.
Never.
Yeah, are you playing this?
I didn't think so.
Ready?
Now is the time to just tell the truth. That's all you have to do is tell the truth. There's parts of your story that don't make sense. They don't make sense. They don't make sense even to me. Because I am
I
your
thought she was like
asshole and I'm
snorting
here to
stuff.
protect you. I'm not going to ask them questions, but there's statements that you're making that don't make sense. It's evident that you're lying. And we treat people who can't be honest completely different than we treat people who can be honest. You can be honest. You can tell us what happened. Even if you aren't protecting people you feel obligated to protect, we at least know we can help you, okay? So he's gonna walk out, and like he said, he can't come back and talk, but don't you wanna have told him the truth right from the beginning? This is your opportunity, it's your opportunity.
Okay, good. Slit her throat and strangled her.
Strangled her.
Mm-hmm.
Bet she's wishing she would have skipped
Strangled her with
that
your
crime.
hands.
Yes.
Okay. Did you have a knife on you?
Yes.
Did you cut her throat at any time?
Yes.
Cut her throat afterwards?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you strangled her first until she was unconscious, dead, and then you slit her throat.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
did
what a
you
little
actually
bitch.
did you stab her then?
Mm-hmm.
Did you do anything else to her?
No.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
I'm gonna bury your body.
You buried her?
Yes.
Your body's still out there?
I think so.
It's unclear why Alyssa seems so unsure that Elizabeth's body will be in the same location. The implication by Detective Rice is that Alyssa may have had help, and it's interesting to note how uncertain she is that Elizabeth will still be there.
You didn't burn her, did you?
No.
Yeah, I knew you did. Still out there in the same spot?
I believe so.
Okay.
Finally, the truth. She strangled her, stabbed her, slit her throat, and then buried the body in the hole she dug on Friday. Interestingly, the specific hole that has been in question the entire interrogation was never used as the gravesite of Elizabeth Olten.
Dig. The hole that I saw that you pointed out. What was that about?
That was gonna be okay. But
Okay.
you didn't do it.
You didn't do it. Why? What was...
I couldn't dig that far.
Okay. How deep did you dig the grave that she's in?
It's not that deep.
Okay. Will you be able to point out on a map and take us to where she's at?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You didn't burn her, did you?
No.
Did you bring a shovel with you?
No.
How did you dig the hole?
I had already dug it.
Okay. When did you dig that hole?
That one was also on Friday.
Okay. So you dug the hole on Friday and had it all ready. Did you leave the shovel out there?
No.
Okay. So the hole was already dug on Friday, and then you brought her out there Wednesday. Killed her there on Wednesday, strangled her, then cut her throat, stabbed her twice, put her in the hole, and then how'd you fill the dirt in?
With my hands.
With your hands.
There's still something. There's still something.
Toby takes this opportunity to push for any last pieces of information that Alyssa could be concealing.
There's still something you're not telling. I can tell.
Oh, say it.
Sure.
Yes. Yes.
Alyssa had dug 2 holes that Friday. The first hole that had been discussed at length in the interrogation ended up being the one law enforcement found early on, but Alyssa says that she couldn't dig too deep in that area, so she moved to another area where she could, and that's where they would find 9-year-old Elizabeth Olten's body. As the interviewer has noted, the 2 holes are interesting, but not everyone buys Alyssa's explanation. There is a theory that Alyssa may have dug 2 holes because she had originally planned to kill her 2 younger brothers. However, this theory hasn't been corroborated, and so we may never know exactly why Alyssa chose to dig 2 holes. Now that the story is clearly laid out, they've established how the murder was done and where the body is. Sergeant Rice moves on to the motive, the reason Alyssa did it.
Why did you pick her?
I don't know. Just deep.
Was there something about her? Did you just want to know what it was like to kill someone?
Yeah, I just wanted to know.
Alyssa appears to cry, but her response carries a tone of indifference. Thrill killing. It is the act of killing someone for sheer excitement. Alyssa killed Elizabeth because she wanted to know what it would feel like to kill someone. Thrill killing stems from a place of powerlessness. These killers are empowered by their murders.
Was she just someone nearby, or was it?
Yeah.
She straddles the fence between emotional upset and removedness. She lowers her head, holding her face in her hands. Psychopaths and sociopaths are not incapable of experiencing guilt and remorse, particularly if they have comorbid conditions like borderline personality disorder or bipolar disorder. She could regret killing Elizabeth out of remorse, but she could also regret killing her for a more selfish reason. She knows the repercussions.
Take a break. Sorry. Be right back. I want to get some out.
Do you need some water? Do you need anything?
Oh, God.
I want you to look at me.
She breaks down once Rice leaves to retrieve a larger map. Toby attempts to reassure Alyssa. Again, we see her emotional instability. She struggles to self-regulate.
Listen, I'm trying here, okay? I'm trying. I'm struggling, but I'm trying. I got it. I got it now. Yes. Do you have something to say? Nah, that's what I thought.
Okay, how often?
Every 5 to 6 weeks, she's in a psychiatry.
Do you have a counselor?
Yes.
Who's that?
Girl. Yes.
Okay. What medication are you on?
Prozac.
Yeah. Okay.
Prozac is a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor, SSRI, an antidepressant medication primarily used to treat major depressive disorder. If Alyssa has an underlying mood disorder, like bipolar disorder, she might experience increased psychotic symptoms, as disorders like these are sensitive to imbalanced levels of serotonin. Serotonin is a neurotransmitter that plays a role in modulating mood, sleep, and cognition. Specifically, antidepressants prevent the breakdown of serotonin, which may lead to an overabundance in individual systems. Psychosis looks different from individual to individual, but it can involve increased aggression, hallucinations, delusions, mania, and other psychotic symptoms. Psychosis characterized by paranoid hallucinations, delusions, and aggression may lead to violent behavior.
See your wrists. What happened there?
Depression.
You're better.
Yes. And I tried to kill myself. That's why I went to the mom.
What was that?
When I was 13 years ago. But I've thought about it a lot since then.
You live with your grandparents.
I've lived with him since I'm about 8.
Hey, were you with your mom until then?
Yes.
Does she take care of you?
Not really.
Childhood maltreatment and/or neglect is a strong predictor of suicidal ideation, pathological aggression, and criminality, all of which are present in Alyssa.
She let me borrow you.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Right. Right there before the HMA.
Dissociation is the separation of oneself from one's identity, memories, thoughts, and or feelings. It's associated with childhood trauma, particularly that of an
You see that right there? You see that right there? That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about, right? Yeah, you see that right? That's what I'm talking about. That's me right there. That's me right there. See? Sir, sit down. You want to look out the window? Not much to look at, but I mean, you can if you want. Here you go. Okay. Okay. Sorry. You guys are mixing up conversations here. Okay, I'll sing the fucking song. Fuck off with the rest. Okay?
Okay. What song is
emotionally
it?
abusive or neglectful nature. Dissociation is linked to post-traumatic stress disorder, dissociative disorder, mood disorders, borderline personality disorder, and
All right. I had to do a little tweak. Where my slides breeze told them to go Mickey D's. Where my slides, bitch, running, tripped and skinned a knee. Where my slides, the ice cream machine was broken anyway. So Bree had a bad day. All right. Okay, there's a song.
Oh.
more.
How did you get that?
That was everything I needed.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Do it
One more time.
again.
One more time.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
just one more. I want to hear it.
All right, hold on. I have to adjust something. Something didn't flow right there. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me let this play. Give me a second.
Literally.
Close to them like you were your sister.
Yeah.
You like her, sister.
Blow your damn nose.
Dude, this girl really does need a tissue though. Like for real, half of this shit is just her going.
I know they
I'm
could have
actually
like gave
quite
her one. Why they
jealous.
didn't give her one?
I'm actually jealous because I think she's doing lines or something. Like I'm actually like, bitch, she's so lucky. Sorry.
She's so lucky. Damn, you wild as shit. All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, go. Go.
Okay. Where my sides breeze stole them to go to Mickey D's. Where's my sides? Bitch was running, tripped and skinned a knee. Where my sides? McFlurry machine's broken anyway. So Bree had a bad day.
It's so good. It's so good.
Has she
You guys are
heard that?
so
Does she
annoying.
know about that song?
No, it just happened just now. It's an exclusive.
Oh, really? It's exclusive. Oh my god. You need to get it to her. To the big fat bitch. Sorry.
Oh my god. God
What the
damn.
bug
Look.
exclusive?
Mama Amy unfiltered. Oh, I love my
Yo,
auntie
2020.
mama.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. It's contagious, isn't it? You see that? Ooh,
Yeah.
whatever.
Who wrote that?
Whatever.
Bethany do that?
Toby is walking Alyssa through the process of grounding. Grounding is a technique often used in
Oh, here we
therapy
go.
in crisis situations that pulls individuals away from flashbacks or disturbing emotions into the present. She encourages Alyssa to use her breath as an anchor, a sensory
And
tool to
focus
call
on the
attention to
shit.
physical rather than emotional sensations.
Killing yourself right now.
You just slit someone's throat. Don't ground the bitch.
Don't have any sharp objects in your shoes or anything like that. Okay. What we're going to do right now is kind of get some things lined up to go out there and have you point out that side where she's at. Will you be able to do that?
Once alone, Alyssa almost immediately regulates her breathing. Her head hangs low.
That's my kryptonite. Nah, you can't do that.
The reality is, though,
I can,
they
and I
really love
did.
you.
Okay, all right.
Love doesn't stop. Okay? I don't want you to think nobody loves you. Your grandparents love you.
Love is unconditional.
Absolutely.
She loves you unconditionally. Now, she's not going to understand why this happened. And there are going to be some, you guys have, I have to sugarcoat this. You guys have some rough times ahead of you. But she's not going to stop loving you. And when you came back home, what did you do with that knife?
Put it in the sink.
Did you clean it? Describe the knife to me, please.
It's kitchen knife, like that one with the black handle.
Black handle.
Okay.
Amy, did you see what I said? I said, you see the hose got me?
What?
I said, you see the hose got me? The victim. Hell yeah.
Does it have,
Oh,
is it
not
just
the Bohemian.
straight edge? Does it have those serrations in it? You know what I'm talking
Just straight
about? Straight edge.
I'm gonna get in trouble though.
Because Alyssa's a juvenile, Sergeant Rice explains what's going to happen next in the investigation, how they must speak to everyone that could be involved to get to the truth, especially since Alyssa lied at the beginning of the interrogation. Alyssa is then prepped to go out with Sergeant Rice. They're going back to the woods so that she can recount the crime and show them where she buried Elizabeth. Here's the audio from that excursion.
It is date's October 23rd, 2009, 2 o'clock. Sergeant David Rice, Missouri State Highway Patrol, and it is Michael Kuti with the Cole County Juvenile Office. And we're here in Cole County at the site where you say this occurred, where you buried. Can you walk me through? I want you to walk me through step by step. When you got up here, what actually occurred?
We walked. Here, where everything just happened. I'm gonna drag her to the whole area.
Okay. What happened here?
I strangled her.
Okay.
And then cut her throat and stabbed her.
Okay. When you strangled her, was she facing you?
Yeah.
Okay. So she was facing you, looking towards you.
Mm-hmm.
You strangled her. One hand?
Two.
Two hands? Okay. And what happened? Did she stand up, fall to the ground? What happened?
She'd fallen to the ground.
Okay. Was she moving at that point?
No.
Okay. So she was lying on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Was she face down on her
No.
back?
She on her back.
Okay. And where was, you said earlier you had a knife. Where was your knife at that point?
I put it back in my pocket. Well, like, not pocket, but like, I held it.
Here, Alyssa doesn't even remember where she placed her knife during the attack. It's unclear if she's even telling the truth still at this point, since every detail seems so muddled.
Which pocket was it in? Front,
It was like in
back,
my waist. My waistband.
in your waist?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
right there.
Okay. And that was the knife that you told me about with the black handle that you told me earlier. Okay. And what did you do with the knife?
I put it in the sink.
No. When you were here, once you said she was on the ground not moving, you said, after that point, what did you do?
I cut her throat and then stabbed her.
You cut her throat and stabbed her. Where did you stab her?
In her chest area.
In her chest area?
Yeah.
In the front or in the back?
Front.
In the front. Okay. How many times?
Twice, I believe.
Alyssa's story still doesn't add up. Although continually claiming she stabbed Elizabeth twice, the autopsy report revealed she was stabbed a total of 8 times in the chest.
Twice. Okay. And then what happened after that?
Dragged her into the hole.
Dragged her into this hole over here?
Buried it.
Okay. And when did you dig that hole?
Friday.
Okay. How did you cover her up? Did you have a shovel or something here?
I just used my hands.
Okay, so then that leads me to my next question. All right, if you had to pick if you were getting with a criminal, right? What kind of criminal are you sleeping with? Come on, I want to know. What kind of criminal are you sleeping with?
I'm not
What you
sleeping with
got?
nobody that killed nobody.
Right, right. Yeah, even with her being
A
a
car child
child,
member.
okay, yeah, okay. All right.
I mean, at least he could buy some Louis Vuittons.
Listen, I'll be sitting up in a big old house on a mountain, not knowing nothing about nothing, doing my thing, all right?
Exactly. I didn't
I'm
see shit.
I'm not trying to like fucking be murdered in my sleep.
I'm absolved of any crimes, having no knowledge, and I got a bag of money buried in the desert somewhere.
Dang.
Yep. Here you go. All right, but this is just so like even with her being a child herself, she's definitely way bigger of a child that knows. I mean, come on now. All right, let's keep going. We're almost done.
Used your hands. Okay, and this is the hole over here. She's under. How deep is that hole?
It's not very deep.
Okay. All right. Okay, and I think we've talked about everything else back at the office. I just wanted to go over. Is there anything else? This all happened right about here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you pretty sure of that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you leave anything out here that you can think of?
I think she dropped a piece of gum somewhere.
You did?
She did.
She dropped a piece of gum? Where do you think that was at?
I'm not sure. It's probably under some leaves now, but...
What happened to her phone?
I'm pretty sure it's in her pocket the entire time.
In her pocket?
Yes.
So do you think her phone is in her pocket in that hole?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever hear it go off?
No.
Alyssa claimed she never heard Elizabeth's phone ring, contradicting Elizabeth's mother, who claimed she called her phone over and over again.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and shut the tape off then.
She used her hands to cover Elizabeth's body with leaves, dirt, and twigs. Once the body was recovered and autopsied, Elizabeth Holton was laid to rest on Wednesday, October 28, 2009. She was buried in a pink coffin and carried to the cemetery by a horse-drawn carriage. Mourners wore pink and released balloons. Elizabeth's aunt described her as the morning sun that pops out over the mountain. She was sunshine, and you couldn't help but love her. In the end, it seems some details just don't add up, and it's clear that investigators believed Alyssa had some sort of help. And along with all the inconsistencies, Dustin's explanation behind how he discovered Alyssa killed Elizabeth was strange, to say the least. On Thursday, October 22nd, the day after Elizabeth's murder, Dustin stayed home sick and claimed Alyssa skipped school to spend the day with him at his residence. His mother unexpectedly arrived home at approximately 12:30 or 1 p.m. He ushered Alyssa into a closet to hide, giving her clothes to change into for unknown reasons, and continued to check on her repeatedly while she was hiding. While Dustin's mother was getting into the shower, he claimed Alyssa suddenly confessed that she strangled, cut, and killed the girl. He then claimed he told her she had to leave, guiding her to go out the front door while his mother was in the shower. This was his last alleged communication with Alyssa.
And the day after this happened, you skipped school and you're smoking pot with, right? Did you tell him about this?
No.
Why not?
We didn't make her do that. She better
You guys
cut it
are
out.
you're close.
What'd you say?
He said you was smoking pot. We did not make her do that. She better stop.
All right, let's go. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah.
Didn't you feel like you needed to tell somebody?
No, that's not really the kind of thing that you tell people.
Investigators also picked up on what they believed was a slip-up at the beginning of his interrogation.
All that I know is what the FBI told me. What'd they tell you?
They told me that she buried him and then slit her throat and stabbed her. She already had a hook dug with it. And then buried her. She wasn't big enough, so then they buried her again.
They buried her again?
I mean, yeah.
Who's they?
I mean,
Who's they?
I didn't.
You're not in trouble here, okay? You're not in a lot of trouble here.
I didn't mean that.
You're not in a lot of trouble here, bud.
It's just what I've been saying for the past couple of days. Because I just couldn't see her doing that by herself. But obviously, you just told me that there was another person involved, and I can believe that.
No, you told me that.
Alyssa was charged with first-degree murder. Yet even though
Shoo, that's a fucking looker on top of it. God damn. There we go.
she had confessed and even led law enforcement to the very site where she killed and buried Elizabeth, she entered a not guilty plea. She was certified as an adult on November 18, 2009, due to the adult nature of her crime. The Cole County Circuit Judge assigned to the trial ruled that her crime was vicious and that the Missouri State Juvenile Facilities were unequipped to deal with someone who could commit such a crime. For over a year, Alyssa stuck to her plea of not guilty. The day before her trial, January 9, 2012, she withdrew her not guilty plea and agreed to plead guilty to the lesser charge of second-degree murder. Since she took the plea deal that had been presented to her, she waived her right to a jury trial, but as a condition of the deal, she needed to get up in front of the courtroom and tell the events of that fateful day. The courtroom was filled with both her family and Elizabeth's family, along with most of the St. Martin's community. Alyssa told the court what she'd done, speaking in a clear, emotionless voice. She'd strangled Elizabeth with her hands and used the kitchen knife for the rest of the attack. Nearly everyone in the courtroom already knew the details of the murder since it was well publicized in the media. However, this was the first time hearing it straight from the murderer herself. Elizabeth's mother, Patty, sobbed while Alyssa retold her daughter's murder. There were several reasons that the courts probably reduced the charges. At the time, it was a gray area whether it was legal to sentence a teenager to life without parole. The United States Supreme Court was getting ready to hear another case about two teenage murderers, and they needed to decide if life without parole was cruel and unusual punishment for people so young. The defense said that Alyssa was diagnosed with major depression, anxiety disorder, post-traumatic stress disorder from her difficult upbringing, borderline personality disorder, and showed early signs of bipolar disorder. And
okay, first of all, Cassie, fuck you. And so there's plenty of people that have all the same. There's still some. There's plenty of people that are diagnosed with all that stuff that don't fucking kill people. So get the fuck over yourself. Whatever, man. Fuck.
more importantly, that all of these diagnoses were the reasons behind her killing of Elizabeth Olten. Case documents reveal a police interview with a mental health professional who had worked with Alyssa for 2 years. They shared that during an annual assessment of Alyssa, only 1 month before the interview and Elizabeth's disappearance, the mental health professional had become concerned that her depression was spiraling and her delinquent behavior was increasing. Alyssa had actually called this mental health professional soon after Elizabeth went missing. During the call, Alyssa said she was distressed about the police being in her house and searching for clues about what happened to Elizabeth. One of the most interesting pieces from the case document is that the mental health professional initially said they had no concern about Alyssa being involved in the little girl's disappearance.
That's enough.
Because in their experience, Alyssa never expressed a desire to harm anyone else but herself. Another doctor even agreed with this same belief. However, they also conceded that they could be wrong. This interview took place 2 days after Alyssa killed Elizabeth. Alyssa's defense tried to prove she didn't know that murdering someone was wrong. In contrast to this, the mental health professional was asked during the police interview about whether or not Alyssa understood the difference between right and wrong, to which they replied, absolutely. Her defense also pointed out that Alyssa's dose of Prozac was increased only a short time before she killed Elizabeth. They claim that this increase may have played a role in making her behavior unpredictable, and even could have made her more prone to violence. One question that everyone comes back to is why Alyssa had done it. Her grandfather said that the night Alyssa killed Elizabeth, she seemed to be in an unusually good mood. Her mood, along with her journal entry, show that Alyssa was likely a thrill killer. Thrill killers receive a rush of euphoric adrenaline from the act of killing their victims, which would explain why Alyssa was so happy after the gruesome murder. On February 8, 2012, Alyssa addressed the court and apologized, saying, "I really am extremely sorry for everything. I know words can never be enough to describe how horribly I feel for all of this. If I could give my life to get her back, I would. I'm sorry." Alyssa was sentenced to life in prison. But this story doesn't end there. Due to the publicized nature of the crime and the lead up to the trial, Alyssa became something of an underground celebrity. There's an online fan club and Facebook groups and support.
There it is. That's what it is. That's what we were waiting for. There it is. That is the whole reason right there. Cloud chasing.
Of Alyssa, some displaying artwork of her and even profiles using her picture, pretending to be her. Alyssa would have been eligible for parole for the first time in 2044, but since the Senate Bill 26 passed, someone convicted as a minor can ask for parole after 15 years. This means there is a chance.
Oh, that right there. That is great. Bird said that she was denied parole July 2024.
Alyssa could be up for parole as early as 2027.
All right. Yeah, we did it. So what's everybody doing now? Thanks for everybody for watching and being here.
So
What
I
are you
was
guys doing
looking
now?
at this, and it said that they were trying to blame that she was on Prozac as why she did it.
Right. That's what Kai was saying earlier, that's what people I think you were still on your way, but she's saying that that's what people that defend her, like that's the defense that they use. Oh, her Prozac was changed a couple days before whatever. Okay.
But the pharmaceutical trials, there's been no proven evidence that that's what caused. There's been no proven fact that Prozac makes people kill people.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously they didn't take that into consideration because they're like, nah, fuck that. Like this bitch, she's already doing weird shit. I mean, bitch, you said you like to play in the woods and dig holes. That's not
Those
what I'm doing in the woods, man.
pictures. Who takes pictures like that?
Dude, I have no fucking clue. What is?
Well, I mean, at that age. I mean, like someone my age, maybe, but like at that age, the fuck?
Oh yeah, because they're already wired like that, you know. So they're just like, all right, cool, yeah, this is great. Like seeing blood and stuff. But that shit was like already in her. It wasn't like it like got her later on. Like nah. That shit was already in her. Like regardless of whatever her childhood was, she was twisted anyway. You know?
Yeah, demented as fuck.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna kick you guys off of here. Probably play one of my songs just to like end this. But thanks for coming up here and everybody for
Okay.
being here. You guys are awesome. Thanks, Avi. Thanks, Casey. Thanks, Marie. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, Bird, for all being here. And I'm going to try to go and say what's up. See you guys. See you guys. All right, awesome. Now I'm going to work my way back uptown and do some shout outs to you guys. Thanks for being here once again. Boom, let's get that going. All right, so WhatDaBuG, thanks for being here. Obviously, everybody, all my wrenches, Sky, Bird, Jetica, Casey, Kai. Who else is here? Chris. Yes, Chris. Yes. Bethany, thanks for being here. And now you guys got me singing this motherfucking song. Great. Can't wait. Nani's, thanks for being here. Bryn, thanks for coming up as well. You guys are awesome. Crime Junkie, thanks for being here. You guys are awesome. Wims, thanks for becoming a member as well. Main Chick, thanks for the super sticker. Bethany, thanks for the super sticker. You guys are always awesome. Don't forget to like, follow, share, subscribe, all the things that help Bug. Let's see what we got here. Beautiful Disasters. Don, thanks for being here. Mama Urchin, yes, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Gamehenge, Wildlife, welcome. Thank you for being here, Zen. If I'm missing anybody, I'm trying to go back up to the top, but if I miss somebody, sorry about that. Oh yes, Harley, thank you for being here. Rachel, I know there's some people I'm probably missing. I'm just trying to scroll up, but guys, thank you so much, and everybody have a great night. Let's see here. What shall I play for you guys? What shall I play? Oh yeah, actually, I did want to end one last thing. Just for a little throwback. So let me take this off of this. I'll obviously bring him back up again, but I just was like, hey, you know what? Let me just show these motherfuckers. I feel like it's been a minute, so I just want to show you guys our good friend, and just for a moment here.
Police decide to head out and leave.
And
Okay, well, I have keys.
Our
Are they the same
favorite
keys?
guy.
Probably.
Motherfucking
Questions.
Robert.
Okay, Robert. Turn around, face me.
We
Let's
love
come down here a
Robert
little bit.
around
Come down
here.
here a little bit, okay? Come down here a little bit. Okay. Stand this way. Just face my camera. Face my camera, my car. Okay. Put your feet together. Hands down by your side. Again, don't do anything.
Thanks for becoming a member. All right, let me get this. Let me stop doing this. I'm just gonna end this and get the fuck out of here because now I'm just being stupid. But everybody, thanks for being here. Anytime you guys want to vent or talk about something, I obviously don't mind hosting anything like that. Everybody was being pretty cool. Sorry, not sorry, dude. Like, yeah, do your thing. Dude, this is Robert. That's Robert. I'll go more in detail with him next time we go live. But Robert's a good old friend of ours because normally what I do is I'll go live on YouTube and I'll also have TikTok going and I'll show you guys stuff. Or if we're just on TikTok, I'll just turn my screen around and show you guys something I found. But yeah, everybody likes Robert. Don't worry. Robert's also a sticker. I don't know if Robert made this shit. You need to know. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know all what's going on, but listen, I'm not really going anywhere. I'm getting off of here, but all right, y'all. So I am WhatDaBuG. Thank you so much. Dude, don't worry. You're going to learn about Robert. Robert's awesome. We love Robert. Robert's the man. All right, guys. Well, have a good night, day, morning, tomorrow, yesterday, whenever the hell you're watching this. See you guys. You guys are like obviously amazing. And thank you so much for being here. See ya. I'm Bug.